Check, check. Hello. Can you hear me? Hey.
So I've already had an issue with it not working. But I changed the power cord back to the old power cord, and it seems to be doing fine. But the new power cord does not fit in the PC all the way. It slips out. So I may give that back to you if you want it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care.
My next question for you: can you boot me out of the session so that I can get back in?
Yeah.
Because it shut down after I had already gotten in Foundry. And then I can get back in Foundry. And then I should be good to go. We'll just try and eat plastic. Stop eating plastic.
Are you in Discord right now?
Yes.
Oh, I can just talk to you in Discord if you want.
Okay.
I'm in there.
Okay.
All right. Hello. Yo. It'll probably just here. Let me. I'm the only one in here. I'll just reload it. I should do it. Are you in? Oh, it's yeah, because you're fucking in here. I don't know how. There we go. I kicked you again. Well, let me try reloading now that I kicked you again. Yeah, it has you in here again. You're not in here, right? Okay. It still has you as in here. Exit out of your browser entirely. Like right now? Okay. I mean, I have you booted in here now, I think. All right, well, then I'll just do it this way. Just made a new a new user named Saffi. I'm gonna give you control of Saffi on Saffi, and you can log in as Saffi instead of as Lizard. And eventually it'll fucking boot Lizard out. Yeah, I don't know why it's got you stuck in right now. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, now Lizard isn't there. It just rebooted, and so use Lizard so I don't have to do anything, and I'll just leave Saffi there. Yeah. And Paul, if it does start to happen again though, like if your computer starts freaking out again, like it was before, don't get frustrated and keep trying to reboot it and whatnot. Just watch one of the streams and let us know that I have to roll for you. You know what I mean? I'd rather you not get frustrated dealing with that shit. I'll get all that shit figured out. I was just about to call you, Paul, because I was like, but I see you. Your reactive guy popped up in stream, so. Oh, that's weird. Oh yeah, no, I
have one coming in the mail and it's got kitty ears on it. I can't wait. And some real
Nice.
stuff.
I've seen those before.
Yeah, they had some decent reviews. I didn't want to get like too expensive a pair, so I got one that was like $40. But yeah, I hopefully it's good. Hopefully it'll be better than this me speaking into my iPhone speaker. All right, I'm gonna attempt to go in the other room to smoke a bong. Let's cross our fingers that when I come back in, everything is still up.
I'm hoping it was the HDMI cable. To be honest with you, I'd
Well, the issue that I had at the beginning. No, god damn it! As soon as I stood up, the screen just went black. What the fuck? As soon as I got off my bed to go in the other room, the screen went black.
so fucking weird.
And now it's like loud. Now the PC is running like real loud. It was completely fine.
Yeah, because all the extra fans come on, which doesn't make any sense. Because
yeah, now like I go to the HDMI, black screen, and now it's saying it's no signal detected. Damn, you're gonna have to boot me out of the session again. or just one of you streams, and then the session I just roll, and then we just figure it out. But I'm gonna open this up and see if it's that. Like, I just need to flip that switch again. Yeah. All right. Let's try it this time.
had you done that at all before since you put the new wires on it?
Nope.
You hadn't had to do that at all?
No.
Okay, so maybe if you reseat it one time, I don't know. This will be the last time that you fuck with this. So after this, I'm coming to get that fucking thing. I'm bringing it back to a spot to get it fixed, and that'll be that. I'm making them use the cables that I have.
Yeah, it's not working. Damn.
So yeah, you can go to the YouTube or the Twitch for the stream, or you can have one of them stream the screen. And I'll also look into that dice. Hold on, I'm in their Discord so that I would not lose it. It's called I think Dice Mancer or something. Diecast. Yeah, it's called Diecast, and it's like I think it's like $8. A month, but I would be able to have like 6 players in it, and you would be able to roll your dice. You can roll your dice, interact with your character sheet, do all those things from your phone.
How about I just follow the streams? You guys roll for me for right now.
Well, no, I'm not gonna do it right now. This is like for a future thing.
Okay.
Because Chris was saying that he would like that too for when he's traveling. Because then he can watch the stream on his tablet and then just roll from his phone.
Got it.
You know what I mean? Like you'd be able to do the same thing. You'd have access to Saffi's character sheet on your phone. Basically like D&D Beyond. Do you use D&D Beyond for?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I have the I have her character sheet on my laptop. So I still have access to like her character sheet and stuff. It's just not like the
Oh yeah,
I just have
I know. And like I have your updated character sheets always attached to your character on Lorekeeper too. So like the same exact character sheet. If you lost your character sheet on your computer for some reason, like that same character sheet is on Lorekeeper. I don't have the runes updated on your weapons, so.
Come on, Jake Bubba, I need you to catch a yard, or catch a fast for at least a yard.
Where's Chris?
All right, so I'm gonna try to pull the stream up on YouTube. Is there like a lag or anything, or should I be good?
There's going to be a lag.
There's a little bit of latency, yeah.
Can Paul, do you mind streaming
No, not at all.
And then
I
I'll
can
just
stream for you.
observe that way. That way,
Yeah.
I'm not like we're not like delaying the response for me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sick.
Oh, I gotta go into everybody's inventory and take their throwing knives away.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're about to fight a bunch of skeletons. Haha.
Oh, that's right.
Or
Skellies.
zombies.
There's so many.
Step outside and smoke a cigarette real quick. Just house the bowl of Reese Puff.
Sounds good. Oh, that was probably so tasty.
Oh yeah, it was.
Why do you need two hands on the whip claw? Doesn't make any sense.
Hey. How's it going, guys?
What's up, bud?
Hello, sir.
Did I miss a different start time? Because I know that we were talking about starting early, but I didn't do anything.
I just put in that I would be in at 10 and then you guys get in whenever you're ready because it wasn't like formal.
Damn.
You're good.
Damn, your YouTube is not showing up when I search it on TV for Keegan's YouTube. Let me make sure I'm spelling this shit right. Critts&Giggs.
2 T's, 2 G's.
Yeah, I did that. No, we're not going to do that.
The
Oh, it's because it's an ampersand. Okay.
it shouldn't be. Is it? Fuck it.
Well, it doesn't. It shouldn't matter on YouTube if there's an ampersand or not, because YouTube, when you go to search, doesn't even. Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, there is a yeah.
And
It looks better
I
with
don't
an
know why
ampersand.
this wouldn't matter. Like, it should have just been able to pull it up. Yeah, your channel is not popping up when I search it.
Well, it's because he probably doesn't like any of the things. If you just type in Critts&Giggs with the ampersand and go into channels, it doesn't show up at all.
No, it doesn't show up at all. This is very strange.
Are you on his computer right now?
No, I'm on the TV searching for it. Like on the YouTube. Here we go. Let's try this. No.
Search Critts&Giggs, are there fish on the ceiling for the actual video? Maybe? I don't know. I would give you a link, but I don't know how to give you a link for the TV.
Strange. Let me try this. There we go. No space. There's no space between anything.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I could have told you that. I'm my bad.
That's okay.
It's all one word.
Live stream. Live now. Okay.
You'll probably want to mute it because you'll hear us. You'll hear like, you know what I mean?
Yes. Mute.
I think it's only
Shit.
like a 20-second latency.
Okay.
Let me see if I can actually fix that to like smaller. Oh, I think I have to, yeah, it's 20 seconds right now. So being that the three of us are here and Kyle said that he can try and make it, and being that thematically he went to the Crow's Cask to try and get Magaloy to make bombs. We will say
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I think I have really good news. I think Foundry is working on my laptop in Google. An update happened over the weekend, and I just pulled it up. I don't know how. We'll see if it works. I'll keep you posted.
Are you under Lizard? Here, I gotta.
Yes.
You are under Lizard, and
yes.
You're in right now.
Yeah. I mean, the screen is black, but I think it's just loading.
It's just loading. Yeah, it is. And then when you get in there, if you go into the game settings cog on the right-hand side, and then go to configure settings, under the core tab, there's a bunch of options. If you look at them, that will, it'll literally say next to the option for like, to make it less intensive on your computer, lower this. To make it less intensive on your computer, lower this. And you can go in and lower all those things for your laptop. And it'll probably make it run a little faster and a little easier.
Configure settings, you said?
Yep, there's a little cog on the right-hand side.
Okay.
In the like long strip of things, right above. It should be the bottom one for you, I think. There's a collapse arrow, and then right above it should be the cog game settings.
Cog game settings. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do save changes. Okay. Should be okay.
Cool.
That's
Alright.
good news. Cool. All right, carry on, brothers.
Do you have the stream open?
Yes.
All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is, where is it? Oh, undo this.
No.
Welcome back to Four Voices, One Vault, a Pathfinder 2nd edition actual play following Death's Quartet as they dig up secrets in the town of Otari and the wilds
Can you
beyond.
hear it?
Meet Frank, a human barbarian with a face like a gravel road and a temper to match.
I shoot him.
Hold on one second, Frank.
But if he decides you matter, he'll move mountains to protect you. Saffi, a catfolk rogue and former circus acrobat, her flips and tricks now turned into the stealthy pickpocketing of those who can afford it, or as she calls it, redistributing wealth.
Because we can.
Moore, a half-elf cleric who loves nature so much he'd rather share a tent with mosquitoes than a bed at an inn. Drawn across the sea to Otari by a purpose even he's still piecing together.
He sounds like a total outmaster.
And Gothwin, a human alchemist who ditched a life of obligations in a far-off land to blow things up, scientifically of course, alongside his greatest invention, Cheba, a robotic cat built to be less tool and more sentient troublemaker.
This sweet music.
Grab your dice, mind the traps, and let's see what the vault has in store tonight.
And so we are back to the campaign. Do one of you guys want to give us a recap of the Founders Fest last week before we jump into this combat that you guys have stumbled into?
Are we sure?
Oh, hold on.
Are we sure
Hold on.
Kyle's not coming?
I gotta get Craig in here before we do anything. But
Kyle said he can't hop on after he eats.
oh no, I know. But he was here last week, so he should remember. He should remember what
Now recording.
what happened last session, and thematically he went to go have Magaloy get or make bombs to kill the undead with fire, so he would be behind the rest of the group anyway. So if he does show up, then we'll say that however late he is how long it took him to catch up from having Magaloy kill it with fire or make bombs.
Okay.
So it thematically like fits.
Yeah.
Wait, quick question. Who won the knife throwing contest? I don't have it in my notes.
Who won the knife throwing contest?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you did.
You did.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
First place, what does that mean? Did I break it?
Did I do it? Oh yeah. Okay. I couldn't remember. Sorry. I was so sick at the end of our last session. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good. I'm pretty sure. I think I came in second, and what's his face?
Carmen came in third and Gothwin came in
Yeah.
fourth. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I had all of the other stuff down, but not that one.
I mean, one of you guys
Let me
can do a
grab my
recap unless you want me to, or do you guys remember?
Can you do the recap? Because my notes are okay, but they're not as thick as they should have been for that session, to be honest with you.
So basically, Founders Festival kicked off.
I lost to fucking MFR in the finals of the wrestling competition, which I'm pissed about.
Yep. MF got you guys in a couple of them. So, I believe you basically cleaned house though. I think you won the knife throwing competition and the obstacle course.
Yeah, I didn't win the dancing competition though.
Dancing competition you took 4th in, and those were your 3. Frank's 3 competitions were wrestling, which he lost to MFer in the finals and took 2nd. Knife throwing, he lost to you and took 2nd. And then the wood chopping, you took 3rd or 2nd.
I don't know.
You took second or 3rd in the wood chopping. Gothwin took 4th in the obstacle course behind MFer. He took 4th in the knife throwing competition behind the 2 of you and Carmen. He made the music box. He made a really good music box, but Saffi's musical performance in the music box wasn't the greatest. So he took 2nd in that activity. And then what else did Gothwin do? He did one other thing too.
The obstacle course?
Well, he took 4th in the obstacle course, and he took 4th in the knife throwing, but the other thing was an activity. Like the crafting was an activity. Regardless, he wasn't rolling super well, so I don't think he did super well in it. And then
I think he did the obstacle course too.
Well, no, he did. He did the obstacle course and the knife throwing. He also, those 2 events had 2 of you guys in them against him. So like, you know, he takes 2nd in the obstacle course and 2nd in the knife throwing competition if you guys aren't in it. You know what I mean? He lost to you guys and one other person. And then Maul was in the mushroom hunt and won 1st place. Absolutely dominated the mushroom hunt. He took 2nd in the obstacle course. And then what else were you in, Maul? What else did you do?
The riddle contest, which I failed spectacularly.
Well, it ended up being a group competition, and everybody failed spectacularly. So it wasn't just you. But then there was the announcements, which were, you know, the typical things that you guys have already found out about the town. Werewolf, missing son, bandits on the road, upcoming elections. There was the play put on by the Morlabins that gave you the background of the Rose Guard and how they were founded, where they came from, how they defeated Belcora, them founding the town. Then there was...
We saw some weird interactions with Ali Mora and the...
Yeah, you keep catching Ali Mora having conversations with the Cordos Consortium members and looking distraught afterwards. You also heard the first speeches by the mayoral candidates, who were Green Spoon the Mighty, Carmen Ranjani, and Oseph Menhemes. And from the looks of it, the race is going to be way closer than it has been in past. Usually Oseph kind of just runs away with it, but it seems like Carmen's got his head on straight and gaining a little bit of momentum within the town. So that seems to be an actual race that's going to happen. So towards the end, though, of Oseph's speech, you heard Rin yelling from the back of the crowd that the Gauntlight Keep was shining on the Otari Graveyard. And as the commotion continued to rise, and the crowd dispersed in a bit of panic. And you guys started to slowly move in that direction as you caught your bearings and tried to figure out what to do next. As the commotion rose, you started to hear what sounded like guards yelling that the dead are rising. And at that point, Frank, Maw, and Saffi kind of took off running in that direction. Gothwin went to Magaloy to tell her to make bombs. And you guys got to the Otari Graveyard. You went behind the Dawnflower Library, up the switchback stairs to get you right here. Where when you got to the top of the Dawnflower Library, you saw a bunch of undead throughout the library, or throughout the graveyard, rising. You see directly across from you over here. I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream, but in this direction over here, there's a hole in in the gates of the graveyard that it seems there are guards trying to barricade so that the dead can't leave the graveyard. And you see, and as you were running up, occasionally you saw an undead jump off the cliff to try and get down to the town and just kind of like jump the 50, 60-foot cliff, hit the ground, and because it's, sloppy zombie flesh, just kind of explode. So there's a couple just like piles of zombie meat on the bottom of the cliff as you guys are approaching it, and every so often you see another one just jump off trying to get to the town and hit the ground and explode. And now we are standing atop the cliff, and you guys are about to start combat. And that is where we are going to start this session. So it is unpaused. Everybody can roll initiative.
Okay. Ooh. Initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Mr.
Having all
Nelson.
the-
I rolled a natural 1?
What did you guys roll?
I thought I rolled a 6.
I'm waiting for my foundry to load in.
You
I
rolled
think
it.
because I rolled when
you-
all of the other rollings were happening.
You rolled a 9. It gave you credit
Why
for
did
it.
I say I rolled a Oh.
You did
it's
roll a
because
natural
I
one.
rolled
You have a
natural
+8.
1, I have a +8.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This is a first.
What happened?
My foundry's just blacked out. Like it normally loads like instantly, and now it's like chugging, trying to load.
It might be because we're in combat and there's a lot of shit going on right at the jump, maybe?
I'm gonna close.
10?
I'm just
10 people were combating?
There are a lot. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I still have to roll, right? For initiative?
I got you in here. You got a 20. You rolled a 13.
Okay.
When did it do
Stop
that?
loading. It's just blacked out.
Maybe you rolled it last week.
Who's moving me around? Is that you, Roni?
wait, no,
Yeah, I was
perception.
just getting you closer
Initiative,
so you didn't have to
perception.
waste movement to get over there.
Quick temper. Oh, I know. Never mind. I just did it
Okay.
like a minute and a half ago.
'Cause
Yeah, it's like, do you want to use quick tempered? I'm like, what is this? I shouldn't have to use that right now.
Oh, it's because
Oh, that's
I put you in
that's to
combat.
make me rage, right?
Yeah, yep. As soon as I start
Oh, I
combat,
should-
you'll be enraged. You should be able to go back up there and use it. You should be able to click quick tempered in your character sheet, I think.
I'm resetting the PC real quick.
Boom, you're in
There
there.
we go.
Unless,
Bet.
well, I guess if you want to roll initiative for me, that would be
I mean, I can.
that get the ball rolling.
It's up to you. I'm gonna shoot
Yeah.
Kyle a text.
I'm gonna roll a natural half.
All right, I'll roll it for you. I'm gonna text Kyle though and tell him.
I'm wondering, it might also because I have 100,000 tabs open right now.
That might be.
I mean, if he's trying to make money door dashing, I don't know why he wouldn't wait until the Super Bowl.
Yeah, no, I mean I agree, but you know.
I mean, unless he's going to double dip today and do like a big shift in the morning and then the big shift during the Super Bowl.
It's the same thing. What the fuck is going
Sorry,
on?
that was me. I was texting the group, but I was actually texting Kyle.
I don't know why the Abomination Vault isn't working. Doesn't really
Sometimes it takes a little bit to load.
Yeah, the first time it sometimes it takes a bit.
but it stopped loading and it's still like blacked out.
Refresh it.
Yeah, it just does the same thing.
Dang.
Um, the fuck?
Yeah, man, that's weird.
I mean, I restarted my PC too, so you know, I'll try like Edge or something.
You just were in there and then you left. I think you need to give it time. I think you just need to let it sit black for a second, to be honest with you, because you hadn't showed up in the players in the bottom left corner at all until like literally 2 seconds before you were like, I'll just try. And I assume that's when you exited out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would just let it sit black for a minute and watch the screen and hopefully it catches up. Because it could be my connection that's taking a while to get to you, because I have never multi-streamed to YouTube and to Twitch before, and I am port forwarding. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So like I'm pushing a video to 2 different places, plus I'm forwarding the port for you guys to use this.
All right, well, I'll watch the Discord and then also maybe go smoke while we're doing this.
Yeah,
We're waiting for it to load in.
because you're blue
Oh,
now.
there we go.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say you just showed up in the corner, so it'll be there in a second.
Success.
That's normally a lot faster. But
Yeah,
yeah, maybe I'm just
I think it's because I'm multi-streaming, dude. I think it's my fault.
Awesome. Great.
But with that, we will.
Roll initiative. Unless you
I did it for you. I'm sorry.
Fine. No, it's cool.
But it is this Skelly's turn to start, and he's just gonna walk for. Is that? Hold on. I will allow you guys to move within 15 feet of where you're currently standing before combat starts. Just use the X hotkey to point where you want to be.
Around here.
That's where you want to be? All right. That is 20 feet, so you can be right here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't have the grid up,
No, that's fine.
so I didn't. I just wanted to get
No
closer
worries.
to this.
Absolutely. You want to be right there, Chris? Right here? Like this? Chris? Can't hear you.
Chris, you're muted.
Yeah.
You're muted, friend.
Yep. No, I have my Bluetooth headphones in, and I don't know where I left my phone, or well, I got it now. But yeah, right there.
Cool. And then Saffi, are you cool right there? Or do you want to move? Keep in mind that there are dudes. There's dudes here, here, here. They're all through this graveyard. They're coming at you from all directions.
Now I'm muted. Sorry. I'm fine with where I'm at. That's
Alright.
totally fine.
Cool. So this Skelly is going to see you guys as you run up with Frank in the lead, this big hulking figure, and he's just going to start shambling. The zombie's just going to start shambling in your direction.
Who's this guy?
This one that just walked up to your face and is about to try and punch you.
Dinky Skelly.
Oh, the guy that I was walking to?
Yep.
All right, nice. I'll have to use movement.
And his first attack is going to be a miss. And it's going to like arch back and swing with its scimitar. And when it does, you're going to hear like its back like click as it shifts a little bit too far at its hips. And then it's going to try and get you with a backswing as you hear it click back into place. And with that, it uses the torque of its bones resetting to go right back to the position that it was and basically rewind and try and hit you with that backswing. And that one is also going to miss. And with that, it is going to be your turn.
I am going to fuck this guy up.
Bang.
God damn.
And a 19
That was
is
nice.
a hit. And with that, you did, in fact, fuck that guy up. You want to tell me how you did that?
I laughed after he missed both attacks, and then I just fucking swung my axe over my head, just straight down. And I just cracked every single bone that my axe hit as it came through his entire body. So the left and right side of his bones are still intact, but every single bone from his head, his skull, his collarbone, and his pelvis are just cut in half.
Bet. And that is only one of your actions.
I'm gonna move this way. It's 25 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah, 25 feet. And then I'm gonna probably move again. What is it? 15 feet the second time?
No, you get your full movement. It's the same thing.
And then move right there.
Cool. And with that, it is going to be this Skelly over here behind the tree. And it's going to just move. 10, 15.
I wish you could just click on like
16,
picture up top and it would like jump you to that person.
It would
I
if
agree.
you it would if you knew where they were, if you knew which ones they were. But you don't yet. You don't. You will be able to. You should be able to now.
No, I can't.
Oh, it still doesn't work.
Yeah, it's just me and that I can jump to.
It doesn't work for Saffi or Moss character.
It's because you're not the owner of them. If you were the owner, it would work. I can do this now. I can just show you. It's this guy right here.
Okay.
I can be more on top of that too. I mean, he's just slowly shambling forward, and it's going to take him all 3 of his actions just to get to right there. And next is going to be this guy in the corner. That's this other skelly that's close to Frank, and it's going to 25 right here, and then it's going to make an attack at Frank. And it's actually going to be like, as it's shambling towards you and making its way behind you, looking at Saffi, it's just going to try and like swipe out at you with its sword on the walk by. And this one is actually going to hit you for a whole 3 points of damage. It's over here fucking you up, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? It hasn't even got past my temporary hit points yet.
But then it is going to be this zombie right here's turn.
Ooh, there.
And this thing, the skeletons are shambling, but this thing is like, it moves so slow. It's like dragging its foot behind it. This is not a World War Z zombie. This is your like classic mangled, smelly, flesh-ridden.
Smelly.
Yeah. And it is going to attempt to punch you with its just pus-filled, lumpy
Punch who, Frank?
fist. Yeah.
That's gonna piss him off.
Oh yeah.
Frank uses Harden.
And
It's not gonna do so well.
Harden was
fails
super effective.
miserably, and Harden obviously works extremely well. Which obviously means that it can't attempt to grab you because it missed the strike miserably. And it is so slow that it only gets those 2 actions, and it is going to be the other zombie's turn, which was slowly trying to pull the barricade away that the guards over here are all make it so you can see them, are all trying to build. But the zombie is just so fucking slow that it's not making any progress. So when it sees you guys come out the other side, it starts moving in your direction. But again, it is obscenely slow, so it only gets to here before it is the end of its turn. And now it is Maw's turn.
Okay. All right. I'm going to. I'm gonna move. I want to cast my lightning spell, but I also want to move a little bit out of the way. All right, I just gotta check out the electric arc. 30 feet. I'm reading electric art here. I just don't know how big the arc jumps. Is it also 30 feet? Well, how do I?
I believe it's 15.
Oh, they're not close enough for it to jump between them, unfortunately, I don't think. I think they're 20 feet, right?
20 feet.
Ugh.
All right. I'm going to try and undo what the fuck I just clicked so that I can do stuff. But now I can't unclick on this.
Yeah, so you're under measurement up on the top left. You got to go to token controls, and then you'll be able to click on your character again. And I just got rid of that measurement so that you can actually see for you. But let me
Tried
just
to refresh because it wouldn't let me click any of those buttons up top.
also, you shouldn't have. Hold on. You should not have any of your heals used. You didn't use any of those, so I just fixed that for you.
Also, real quick,
You did not take my
Here's-
throwing knives from me, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't take them from you or from Gothwin. I only took them from Saffi.
So I'm gonna delete my throwing knives.
Yeah, bet.
I still have the frost vial that Gothwin gave me a while ago.
Delete that too because it's been too long. He makes them. They only last for 1 day.
I remember we saw this guy here before, but there seem to be these other people here now.
Yeah, no, those
And
are
also, do we
those.
know who this is?
These are guards. These are the Otari guards that I was talking about that are building up the barricades so that the dead can't get out of that hole in the wall that they create that the dead created. So they had. You can see that they mopped up a couple undead over here. There's some like undead corpses over here that they mopped up that had gotten through the wall, and now they're rebuilding this wall so that the undead can't get through it.
Okay.
That's what they're doing. And then I just wanted to look up electric arc real quick because I want to make sure that I'm right.
Well, I mean, even if not, I'm gonna still do it on one of them. So I'll get that ready.
Oh fuck! All right, cool. So we've been doing it wrong, and that's on me. I should have looked that up earlier. It can be 2 targets within 30 feet of you. Period. Any 2 targets within 30 feet of you, and it'll jump to them.
Beautiful.
So you get both of them. If you have 2 targets within 30 feet of you, you always get both of them.
I don't know how to select both here.
So what you can do is if you target one, which I see they're both targeted. I can see
we
that
go.
you have them both targeted. But what you can do is instead of doing it in separate rolls, you can target one, and then there's a little target next to the DC, and if you shift click it, you'll add it to the current one. So you'll add it to the same
Oh, yeah.
chat. So then you'll have.
There we go. Yep.
Yeah, so now I can roll all the NPCs with one click over there. And so one of them, the zombie failed miserably, but the Skelly did not. So then you gotta roll damage.
That's sick.
And so the zombie takes full damage. And the Skelly takes half damage, which ends up being no damage because it has a resistance to electricity, apparently. You can tell that the electricity, although just glancing, you can see it just kind of spiral around the bones of the skeleton and then get grounded into the earth to do like little to no damage. Did you already move?
No. So my next question is to prepare an attack. Like I guess defensively, does that require 1 or 2 actions?
What do you mean?
Like I can't move and attack, but would I be able to prepare like?
Well, the way it works is you use 2 actions to prepare one to use one
Yeah,
action
just like that.
now and then 1 action later, so it costs 2 actions.
I
Still,
guess. I'll just
I mean,
pop
don't
a
forget that you have the
ward
shield.
down.
Don't forget that you have the shield cantrip.
Yeah.
So like it just adds 1 to your AC and gives you the shield block reaction, which can then just mitigate 5 points of damage if you do get hit.
Damn, I thought I had some kind of one action item cost, like ward or buff or something like that. But
That is, I mean, shield is your 1
no,
action.
no, like that I could use on other party.
Oh. You have guidance, but guidance isn't. I don't think it's relevant for.
No, that's for like having time to do skill stuff or something. Not really so much as in battle. But, all right,
Oh no,
those
you
are my-
can. Yeah, no, it granting a +1 status bonus to attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or a skill check to target attempts before the duration ends. So yeah, no, you do. You have a.
Well,
You can
I
use.
guess you'd have to. Well, I mean that would have to be like a really specific thing though, right?
No, you give them
Wouldn't
guidance,
be
and
like,
then they get to choose which one of those roles they want to apply the guidance to.
oh no shit.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what? I'll cast guidance on Saffi
Instead of shield.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow.
All right. So target her and then actually cast guidance. I mean, you're gonna take some damage, unless Saffi kills both of them. But
I believe
she could kill both of them. She's got it in her.
Listen, and I got that whip claw that's got that, right? I have my whip claw that's got the extra oomph now.
Mm-hmm. You do. You've been waiting a month to use it.
Do not underestimate me, Game Master.
Oh, you are not underestimated. But that is going to be end of Maw's turn, that casting of guidance, and it is going to be Saffi's turn.
I think there's like a circle around me. I don't know if that's my shield still.
Yeah, it's the here, I'll get rid of it. It's the token effect. I'll get rid of it. I just gotta find it.
Okay, so who exactly do I need to kill? These guys right here. Barely hurt.
Yeah, I think the skellies aren't so much of a problem as much as the zombies.
The zombies. Okay, so this guy and this guy. Can I be sneaky? Can I go into sneaky Saffi mode?
You can attempt to make a.
Because I kind of want to do it where I kind of sneak up, so like they're distracted by Maw, and I sneak up behind Maw, and then I get one, and then I get the other. But I just move once. Can I? Oh, I can't move within Maw's circle. Can I?
Yeah, no, you can. I'm
can?
trying to get rid of that right now,
Oh,
actually.
okay. So I can. So I'm gonna just move right behind Maw. And then do I roll something to be sneaky?
You want to roll a stealth.
Okay. But how many moves will I have after rolling stealth?
So how
Only
far
one,
did you
right?
move? Hold on. Sorry. How far did you move?
You only moved 10 feet.
Yeah, 10 feet.
What the fuck did I just press? All right, there we go. If you only move 10 feet, and that's all you're gonna move is 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because you can hit them both from where you are.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. So you're you can attempt to do a sneak action as opposed to hiding and then moving because you get half your
Yeah.
movement speed. So you're gonna have 2 actions.
Okay. So
Did you do a stealth roll?
I have not.
All right, so definitely
Do that.
yeah. I cannot figure out how to make that go away.
All right. Here we go. Privately rolled a stealth check.
You did. Give me 1 second. This is something that I should.
I saw this reel about this guy who he created a character, and all he did was he put like heavy armor on the guy, so that way level 1 he could wear heavy armor. Then his AC got up to 30.
Damn. Damn.
He's like, you cannot touch me till the game ends.
All right. Sorry, we're good. So you.
They can't see me.
Well, you think you did a very good job. They are definitely focused on Maw. The 2 that are behind Maw are focused on him, and you duck behind Maw. Is
Okay.
is basically what happened there. And
So I'm gonna attack the skelly first with my whip claw. Let me do that. Dee. Weapons. Oh, that's inventory. I need it. Okay. Cover. Okay. I rolled it. A hit.
you did. Hold on. Now go ahead and roll some damage.
Just the D4?
Well, it should. No, it should have your sneak attack damage too.
Let me see. It didn't give me the option for that. Hold
Yeah,
on.
well, it's off guard. It should just give it to you. And yeah, you should. It's not on fire, so you're only doing 1 extra fire damage as opposed to like the extra dice of fire damage as well. But yeah, no, that is not the right amount of damage.
No? Oh,
Yeah, and you
shit.
did it to yourself.
Sorry.
Oh, because you had yourself targeted. That's why you didn't have the actual enemy targeted.
Whoops. I thought I did target the guy.
So, target the guy.
And roll again. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to roll again. Just
Don't roll again. Okay. Target the guy.
Target the guy, and then on your character sheet, under actions, you should be able to open the whip claw and just have. Should just be a damage button. But you can roll an attack again, and then if you hit, then it'll be easier that way. But you should.
Okay. So
Yeah.
make sure it's selected. Okay.
Very similar roll. Love to see it.
And then it does not give me an option for damage. Like nothing pops up.
On
I
your
keep
character
clicking.
sheet, for actions under attacks, you'll see your whip claw, and then there should be red buttons for damage and critical.
Yeah, those aren't there. For
I don't have the red button.
Those buttons.
I only have that for an unarmed attack.
Huh.
I don't have it for the whip claw.
I'm confused about that too. This is the first time she has her stuff on there.
Do you have it equipped?
Yeah, she does.
Pretty sure.
Hold on, I'm gonna fix this. Oh, that's not what I meant. What was the whip claw's base damage?
Base damage. +9.
No, I mean it's 1d6 slashing. Slashing. And then
I love that I still got that blue shield. I'll take it.
there you go. Sorry. Now you should be able to.
Ah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah. I just went in and fixed it. Fixed the actual item.
Woo!
Yep.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What up?
Gothwin, finally good to see you back
up,
with those fire bombs.
Hey, just Malgaroy got into a business deal with an alcoholic fuck who ruined Malgaroy's living situation. So I had to go out and make money for Malgaroy to make sure Malgaroy could actually eat. Sorry.
No, Magleroy gotta
No, you're
eat,
good.
homie. Magleroy gotta eat. So I just placed you at the bottom of the hill, like as I texted you thematically. You were just running a little bit behind,
Damn, man. Art imitates life.
and and
Which talk show did you go on?
so go ahead and roll initiative, my dude, and we'll get
As
you in there.
normal or using stealth or how
You
so?
However you want. Thematically, you can justify it using stealth. I mean, they're already fighting. If you want to use stealth, that's fine.
I don't know what the fuck's going on, so I'll just roll normally. That seems fair.
Yeah. So. I
Oh yeah,
mean,
this is a zombies, right?
Yeah. You literally are gonna miss one turn of initiative. So like, I'll even give you another. You can show me 25 feet further that you want to be closer, and I'll just give you that as running for the first turn.
How the fuck do I get up there? Do I have to climb up? Is that like a walkway right
Yeah,
there?
this is a walkway
Okay.
over there. It's a switchback. There's a bunch of switchbacks, but you
I
can
can't-
give me
I
athletics
obviously
check
can't
to
move
try and.
because we're in turn.
Yeah, no, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Use X as the hotkey to just point where you want to be, and I'll move you there.
I guess I gotta figure out. Hold on.
But
It won't
because-
even let me choose distance, like measurement on my character.
you should be able to.
I had that bug earlier.
What happened?
I had that issue earlier.
You can't do.
I'm using
Wouldn't let
measurement
me click
controls. And it doesn't even. It just like clicks out a box to like as if you're trying to select a whole bunch of shit.
So you can
Oh, wait,
get.
hold on.
Yeah, I was about to say.
There we go.
Yeah, I was like, you got to choose an actual type of measurement control, and then it'll show up on your screen, and that's where you want to be, right there.
Yeah, might as well be closer to everybody.
Yeah. So Saffi, you roll a d6 because that didn't include your sneak attack damage, and it should have.
Dang. Okay. So just roll a d6.
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
Damn it.
All right.
Are you shooting? Who?
So you were targeting which one?
The Skelly.
The Skelly?
Mm-hmm.
And then Skelly explodes.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
And
I got
so
one more.
You do.
Right?
You have one more action.
All right. So I'm going to then do the same thing, hopefully, to this zombie.
Now you are no longer hidden because
That's okay.
Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna whip this guy. Let me get my whip claw.
You did not have a target selected.
Damn it.
So what?
I swear to God, I keep clicking on the target, and then as soon as I open up my character sheet, it.
Well, press it and
like,
press T. When you press T, you'll see a target reticle show up on top of the character.
T. Okay, I did that. Apply. Can I just do the apply non-lethal?
No,
it,
because it. Let me just see what its AC is. Yeah, no, that hits though. 15 does hit, but it doesn't. It's not +9. It should have been the multiple attack penalty, so it should have only been +4. Which isn't enough. You do have guidance. You can have the +1, but that'll put it up to an 11. An 11 is still a miss.
Could I use a hero point and roll again?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay.
But is it? Do you have the target reticle on it?
What do you mean?
Is it targeted? The zombie shambler?
I'm pretty sure the red arrows are on it.
Like the target reticle. I don't think you have it targeted because I don't see your guy in the corner of it.
I'm pressing T.
You're pressing T on it?
And clicking on it.
And it's got a big target reticle on it?
It just has the it just has the arrows. It doesn't have like a target on it. Let me try.
Moss still has the guidance that he could choose to put on a roll too.
Well, the guidance wouldn't have gotten it there. That's why she didn't apply it to the last one. She could put it on this one if she wants, just to make sure.
All right.
Yeah, see that one hit, but you still did the regular hit. You gotta when you are attacking the second time, when you're in there. Are you doing it from your character sheet or from the HUD?
No, I just did it from the HUD that time.
All right. When you hit the whip claw, it'll, instead of hitting the top strike, if it's your second one, you hit the second one down, the +4 MAP -5. You're good because I'm not gonna make you roll again, obviously.
Okay.
Because taking 5 off of that is still, it still lands. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll damage. And so that is going to do 7 points of damage to the zombie shambler. And now it is going to be this Skelly all the way up here's turn. I don't even know if you guys are going to be able to see him. But he's all the way up here, so he's going to go 25. He's going to go 25. And then he's going to go 25. And then this zombie is going to go 25. And then 25. And
Hey,
then,
just for my notes, am I pretty much just coming into the battle starting?
yeah, no, you missed one round of
Okay. Perfect.
Initiative. Yeah, like literally just one round.
Cool.
And then we got this guy who's gonna go 25, 25, and then 5. And with that, we're back at the top with Frank.
Target. I'm gonna swing my axe at Skelly.
Bet. Ooh, and you crit him.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. Theoretical.
I wish I
Yeah.
did it to the zombie, not the skelly, but fuck. All right, whatever.
$23 points of damage, and this thing fucking explodes.
And then I
Oh,
turn
20,
around.
my bad. 28 points of damage. I just.
Wait, that thing had 23 HP.
No. You got 28 points of damage, but because you're doing slashing damage and it's against a skelly, it's got a resistance. But you hit it so hard that it fucking explodes anyway. It crashes through it, but no, it had way less than 23. It just did 23 points of damage. And with an 11, you're going to miss on that one. You do have a hero point. I think at this point,
yeah.
everybody has 2, or if you haven't used one, most people have.
I have 1 now.
Yeah, I was about to say. Gothwin should not have 3, but everybody. Frank should have 2. That should
I
be
mean,
how it be.
unless you just fixed it, I only have 2 on my sheet.
I did. I just fixed it when I came in here. I fixed it when I said that. Actually, right before I said that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the hero point.
Yeah, you went the wrong direction, but
I can use it from the sheet, right?
yeah. You can right click on the chat to use it.
Rerolling, keep the higher result, right? Or new result.
I mean, higher.
I didn't.
Holy fuck. So you hit it with a 19. Let's go ahead and roll damage, my friend. Oh my god. Why did it take so much damage?
Holy shit.
Oh, and this one, so the skelly has a resistance to the slashing damage, but because this one is a fucking moldy, disgusting zombie, your axe just glides right through it like butter as you chop one of its arms off. Is that what you want to chop off?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So 1 action, right?
Yeah, because you were flanked.
Critical miss. Whoops.
And so with a critical miss, your axe is going to move through the space of the portion of the body that you just cut off. And because you saw how easily you just did a shit ton of damage and you want to end this thing right now, you put a lot of force behind it, and your axe digs into the earth fairly deep, so it's going to take you an action to pull your axe out of the ground at the beginning of next.
Fair enough.
And that zombie is not going to like the fact that you just chopped its arm off. So with its other arm, it's going to come around and attempt to grab you, and it's going to fail because I believe
My AC is 17.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Or attempt to punch you, and your AC is a 17, so it's going to miss with that one. But it doesn't care. It's going to try again. And this one is going to land an attack. But it cannot attempt to grab you until next turn because it already use its other action, and it's super slow because it's a zombie, so it only gets 2 of them. And so with that, it's going to be this zombie over here's turn, who is not feeling too hot because of Saffi hitting it with with its whip claw and Maw zapping it with some electricity. This is a new one, right? Yeah, that's a new one. But it is going to attempt to punch Saffi as well. And it is going to land the attack, but it also does not have... It might actually just... Hold on. Oh, I just get to grab you. I just get to attempt it.
I'll take things Donald Trump has said to women for 100, Alex.
And that is a successful grab. So, Saffi, you are grabbed and restrained. And actually, this dude is going to attempt a grab on Frank, too.
It's annoying as fuck. That's why you guys gotta show up late. Ain't nobody grabbing me.
Yeah. I gotta make sure that it actually... Oh, yeah, it does grab you, Frank. It definitely grabs you. All right. And so with that, it is Maw's turn.
Scheiße.
Oh, damn. Give me just 2 seconds. Sorry.
No, dude, how dare you?
Falling on my phone. I am tending to a smoked salmon dip that I'm working on in the crock pot.
I can't be mad.
That sounds so good.
That sounds delicious. Who could be mad at that? Nobody can be mad at you for that.
I'm gonna make soup and dumplings.
Smitty sent me a picture of the meats going on last night. I was very excited.
Bro, I realized I was looking at my diet and I was like, dude, I literally eat like a fucking 14th century peasant. I got rolled oats and like baking powder and flour and bouillon for soup.
Rolled oats are great, though.
Oh, that shit is good, though.
You ever have cream of wheat? Or a cream of oat?
It's all the bourgeoisie making you think it's cool to eat like a horse and like peasants.
That cream of wheat, like porridge?
See? Look how deep he is, guys. Look how deep into this he is. Now he's shilling for cream of wheat. That's how they get us.
I am a basic bitch. I got my Starbucks right here. Alright. I'm going to try and fuck up the zombie that's right in front of me and in bad shape.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna take out the trident and try to smack him.
So it'll cost you 1 action. Oh no, you wield your trident at all times. You use that to cast your spells, so you don't have to take anything out. It is your religious symbol.
Oh,
So an 11 is a miss by 1. You do have 2 hero points, as you know.
Yeah, I might as well use it. Reroll using hero.
And that is a hit. 22 is a crit. So go ahead and roll some critical damage, my dude.
God damn.
Beautiful.
So describe how you are.
All right, so on my previous turn, I just finished casting Electric Arc and then Guidance. So with my trident out and in the direction of the zombies, they ran up. And the first chance that I could get, I took my trident, kind of like you would be shoveling or something, but I jabbed it like right underneath the jaw, and up through his head. So the middle spike went straight through his tongue, and then I like smacked him on the ground with it.
Nice.
And he died.
Nice. Mighty dead. That is only one action.
Is there a minimum range distance for spells or not?
Nope.
So, all right, then I'm gonna do my cold cantrip on this dude here. We'll do Ray of Frost.
16 is a hit, right on the money.
The crit screen came up. I was like, "There's no way I rolled another crit."
And so you do 3 points of cold damage, but again, just like the lightning damage with this skelly, you see it just kind of ice over on the portion that got hit, and then it just doesn't affect anything and slowly thaws out, and it doesn't seem to take any damage. Gothwin,
Fuck me.
you are up.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this sick beat? Alright, I guess I'm just gonna fucking run 75 feet. So it's 20, 25. Oh, I gotta zoom in. 30, 50.
No, you can go diagonal.
Oh my god, oh my god. So I think I can get there, right? That's as far as I am.
Right there.
Alright, that's my turn.
And like I said, you can attempt like an athletics check to like scale up the side next time.
I
Plus-
think my athletics is fucking, it's a +5.
Athletics
Yeah.
or acrobatics, you could try either one to try and like
Yeah.
scale up the side. You also have rope. Granted, it would take an interact action to get the rope
Yeah.
out, but
I might use an acrobatics check next time to try to get up the next area now that like I'm most of the way up it.
yeah, because I mean, I
But-
feel like that would cut out 50 feet for just one action. You know what I mean? Might make it faster.
Yeah.
Just a thought. But with that, it is Saffi's turn.
Oh god.
Sorry, muted. Okay, so and I lost my mouth. There it is. I would like to. Oh, I'm being grabbed, aren't I, by that fucking
Nah,
cock?
Ma just decided
Moss.
to shove his trident through the bottom of his face, and
Oh, that was that guy?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. He didn't
good.
like that you were being grabbed either.
Appreciate you, Ma. So we have this little fucko right here.
Yep, and you were targeting
Diagonal
him.
Ma.
Yep, you were just targeting him too.
I'm not targeting him anymore?
No, you were.
That's so goddamn
Now
annoying.
you are.
How do I do that?
Ooh,
Okay.
Now you are.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna get him with my whip claw.
Ooh, critical hit. Critical
All right.
hit.
So this is my question to you. On this critical damage roll, fuck it, I'm just gonna hit it. I'm not gonna ask any fucking questions. Let's just see what happens. Oh, it's dead.
Yeah, you did 18 damage, but it only took 11 points of damage because you do slashing and fire, and it has a resistance to slashing and fire. So it didn't take any of the fire damage, and it only took 11 of the 16 slashing damage.
But it's dead.
Yes. Oh yeah. It exploded. It only had 4 HP. It exploded. It's dead.
Okay.
But
Oh, I got two more
exactly.
moves.
You have 2 more
Okay.
actions.
Who do I have? Who else do we have? We have this guy over here.
There is an enemy here. There is an enemy here.
I don't know where you're staying here on the second one.
Oh, it's here.
it's
I'll
way
draw
over
it
there.
from your character over there,
Okay,
and then you
I
have
see,
the
I have-
one that is grabbing Frank over here.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go after the one that's grabbing Frank. Let's see. Wait, because Gothwin's right there.
Yes.
Frank's got him. Frank,
No, he's
are
not
you
grabbing me.
okay?
Yeah, no, he's grabbing you. Remember, I
No,
went
you
back.
said he wasn't.
No, I went back and fixed it when I reread the monster stat block. If he lands an attack, this monster, when they land an attack, they get a free grab attempt. So then I went in and I rolled his grab attempt, and he rolled a 19 on the die with a +7, so he grabbed you. He does have you grabbed, but it's your turn
Yeah,
before
I was smoking a
his.
cigarette. That's
And you
probably it.
guys still haven't learned how grabbed works, so that'll be good anyway.
Okay. Then
I
what
just
I'm
put it
gonna
in the
do
chat.
is I'm gonna then, instead of going after that, like instead of sprinting after him, I'm gonna try to go. Is this like a big tree that's right over here to right in the diagonal? Can I move? Come on, girl. Move. Can I move and sneak to behind that tree? God damn it. Why won't it let me move? Okay, here we go.
So you can move behind that tree, and then attempt to hide. A stealth check.
Okay.
You can't sneak to the tree, but you can get to the tree and then attempt to hide.
And then I still have one more move?
No, that's 2 actions. Each one of those is an action.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll hide.
So that's 3 actions.
I can't see it.
Does him grabbing me make me let go of my axe, which is stuck in the ground?
No.
Okay.
And anything that has the manipulate action you have to succeed at a +5 check.
Did I?
Or you fail. Sorry.
I fail?
No. You don't fail. Well, I mean, as you are sneaking over there, and you get to that wall, you see that skeleton has its head on a swivel, and although you can't really tell if it's paying attention to you or not, there isn't the greatest cover from that skelly over there, and the zombie up here isn't paying attention to anything yet because it's so far away. It's just shambling towards the sounds that it hears.
Got it. That's my turn then, I think.
Yes, it is. And so at that point, it is the Skelly's turn, and he is just going to continue to move towards Maw. And then attempt to attack him with his rapier. Sorry. And a 14 is going to miss, so he's going to... The momentum is going to take the upper half of his body in a full circle. And when he comes around, he's going to make a second attack. And that one is also going to miss. And with that, it is this zombie's turn, and it is going to just continue to shamble forward towards the sound of sounds. Towards the sound of sounds. Wow, I'm good at narrating.
Oh, my turn?
Yes, sir. And we are to Frank.
Okay. So you said
Get him,
if I
Frank.
try to do the manipulation action, it gets a -5 to it because I'm grabbed.
No, so here, hold on. Let me
If I attempt a manipulation action while grabbed, you must succeed at a DC 5 flat check. Does that mean I have to roll above a 5?
yes.
Okay. And is getting my axe stuck out of the ground considered a manipulation check?
There's a way to get out of grabbed. Hold on.
But do I have to use an action to let go of my axe to do that?
No. You can just let go of your axe to do it. I think it uses escape. There it is. Yeah. I just put it in the chat. So yeah, it's going to be an athletics DC. You can use acrobatics, athletics, or attempt an unarmed attack against it.
All right, hold on. Athletics +8, acrobatics +6, unarmed attack +8.
But you can roll it from the escape chat window over here.
Okay.
It's going to be a DC 17. So you failed. You are still grabbed. Which one did you...
Athletics.
Heard. Now, they do all have the attack penalty. So as you continue to try to escape in the same turn, you do incur the multiple attack penalty.
My man got penalized.
Oh, so you mean if I try to escape again, it's going to be minus something to my roll?
It's going to be a -5. So you're only going to get a +3.
What else could I do right now?
I mean, you can just attempt to like attack it. Like you can attempt to like punch it in the face, and if it'll still only be a +3, but you did a shit ton of damage. You cut its arm off before. Like this thing looks fucked up. Like it is at death's door. There is not an adjective that I can use that can describe that it is closer to death than what it currently is. If you're catching my drift.
I would do I would have done an unarmed attack to him.
Yeah, you can.
Instead of trying to escape.
You can. It would have been the same modifier. You still would have missed. If that makes you feel any better.
So I target him, do an unarmed attack with -4 multiple attack penalty.
Yes. And that is a hit. So go ahead and boom. And describe how you just punched it and did 9 damage to it, which is fucking insane with a punch.
I got pissed that I wasn't able to shake him off, so I hit him with an uppercut because he had me grabbed around the neck like a Muay Thai grip. And as I hit him, his head just flew right off his body and rolled down the cliff.
And with that,
I still have one more action, right?
no, I was gonna say he's dead. Yeah, yeah, you do have one. You do.
I get my axe out of the ground, stuck out of the ground.
Bet. So you just pick your axe up, and now it is Maul's turn.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Just a second. I guess I'll just attack the guy right in front of me. Beautiful. And I know to be attacking him with my regular strikes because my elemental damage ain't doing shit. I'll attack him.
Are you going to use a hero point or just attack again?
No, I just did a attack him.
And that is a hit right on the money with a 16.
Beautiful.
And you do exactly enough damage to kill that skelly. So go ahead and describe your kill shot.
But this when I'm swinging my trident, I swing in a wide arc. First time I miss, I switch direction. Swing the same exact arc but land a little bit better this time, and smack him in the face for 4 points of damage.
Bet. And with that, you have 2 more actions and just a zombie shambling towards you guys.
That's just this guy here, right?
Yep.
So I can't cast guidance on Saffi again. So I'm just gonna do the shield skill then.
You have 2 actions.
No, you attack
I
twice.
missed my first. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I gotta figure out how to get rid of that shield animation though.
I like to think of that as just Ma's aura that he puts out.
Thanks, Andrew.
There we go. And with that, it is Gothwin's turn.
All right. I guess first, I'm going to attempt an acrobatics check to try to scale my way up to the top in a straight line now instead of going around. Gothwin's going to take a moment to assess the footing in the area to see if there's a way he can use his agility to kind of like pounce off stones or like stuff that seems like they'd give good purchase. All right, it's 16.
16.
Fingers crossed.
16 gets it. This isn't like, it's not super difficult. You find a pretty easy spot to get up into that spot right there.
Okay, so I'm on the top level now. I can just walk. Or...
You got to go just over here, as opposed to having to go all the way down and around up here. You just got to go up here.
So that's 25 feet there. And then can I see this creature?
Can you see it?
Yeah.
From
where I am.
Give me a perception check. This isn't going to cost you an action. Just give me one. You should be able to click on the eye in your HUD.
I need to get new fucking glasses, dude.
It's
There it is.
yeah, 14. It's a light blue. You can't really see it all that well up the cliff.
I'm just going to spend my third action drawing a blight bomb in preparation, since I definitely hear my friends fighting.
You don't gotta waste. You don't gotta waste an action like that. You knew there was fighting. You had them at the ready.
Okay, then I guess I'm going to head up to Moi.
Bet.
And that will be the rest of my turn.
Cool. Saffi, you are up.
Perfect. Okay, so I am behind this tree. I am going to. Oh, sorry, everyone. I am going to.
I'm going to.
I'm gonna step out, and by step out I mean like move just right here, and I am gonna target this zombie with.
I think you have to be right here, which you can still get to for 5 feet, but you can't quite reach him from here. That's
okay.
15 feet.
All right. Well, let me get over here then, and I'm gonna get this motherfucker. With my whip claw. Handy dandy.
And that is a crit.
Yes, bitch. Yes.
Now, because you used... Oh, never mind. You don't even have to worry about it. That is 25 points of damage you do, because it has a weakness to the slashing damage of your whip claw, and it... Just tell us about it.
The zombie is just aimlessly walking up the path. No fucking clue. Not a cell in that brain. And Saffi just steps out with the whip claw and just splits it in half. And it's laying on the ground like, what? Who are you? What is this? And then she just... That's it. He's done. He's dead. He's in flames.
He's dead. He's done. And with that... the combat... hold on. Gothwin was involved. I'll just have to... No, wait. Why is it not giving Frank credit?
Because he killed them too hard?
I don't... Oh, there we go. There we go.
Excuse me.
All right, so everybody gets your HP. As you guys finish mopping up the last of the undead, the light continues to shine from Gauntlight Keep onto the graveyard. Saffi, you obviously have a little bit of damage. Frank, I think, has a little bit of damage. Nothing crazy. You see the guards over here have finished building or rebuilding this wall with like a makeshift barricade of rubble and sticks, more like logs, being that it is a lumber town. That's relatively stable, and they just shout over to you like, "Thank you." They look terrified, like absolutely terrified, and you see
I
them.
shout back to him. Remember who was here and who wasn't? Yeah, that's right. That MFer wasn't here. Where's he at? Still pissed that he beat me in wrestling.
And you see them, two of them slowly start to make their way, like trembling, towards the front gates where they were previously assigned. And then the other two make their way back to town. Over the next like 2 or 3 minutes, you see them disperse. And these two come back up here.
Can I drink my healing potion?
If you want to drink a potion, I don't think you need to. Well, yeah, you can definitely drink a potion.
Well, I mean, I can do battle medicine on you. I'm going to do it on myself first, real quick.
Okay.
All right, let me also heal up too. I got the quick.
Or treat wound. No. Treat wounds, right? Because battle medicine is in battle, right?
Yeah, you can do treat wounds, and then Maw, you were gonna do it to Saffi.
Yeah, I'll take 10.
Thank you.
Oh. I missed. I'm immune for an hour.
Oh, do I need to roll for that or no?
You don't need to roll for it because you can just take 10. You took that thing.
Right, but for the amount that she gets healed.
But you should still roll, still target and roll roll for Saffi. Thing is like, yeah, because it'll apply the debuff to her, the apply treat wounds immunity debuff that will make it so she can't have it done again for an hour, and it'll auto apply the healing if you.
I'm going to target Frank and just make a healing quick vial for him real quick.
Bet. So Frank, you're healed anyway. You're 2 damage, and Maw, go ahead and roll.
Thanks, bud.
Roll the medicine.
Yep. And then I'll just take the time to use, what do you call it, to replenish my versatile vial.
Yeah, you just get them back over 10 minutes. You literally
improvise
do it.
that, make sure that's what it is.
You just do it anyway. Yeah, see, that's why. I want you to roll too, because I like the fact that you can still crit farm. I know that you will automatically get to do the healing, but I like it'll make it so that you can always just do heal.
Thank you for healing me.
All right, and so as Maw is applying the last of the healing and wrapping Saffi up, the blue light shines even brighter than it has been, and it lights up the entirety of the graveyard. and as it's getting brighter and brighter and brighter to the point where you almost can't see, and you almost have to like squint, because it's so bright that it's hurting your eyes. You hear this sound, like a like mandibles rubbing together and like a screech. And when the gauntlet dims down to just like a soft glow you can barely make out in the distance, no longer pointing at the graveyard, there is a monster in front of you. A big spider, menacing. We'll call it a Scalathrax, because I know you guys don't know what the fuck that is, because I don't know what that is.
I'm no longer enraged because we left combat, correct?
You are no longer enraged because you left combat, but we are just about to enter combat again because this thing is looking straight at you guys and it is coming at you. So everybody. Oh, hold on.
You
Saffi,
reroll for initiative?
Saffi, I gotta put you in there too.
Do I not get any temporary hit points for being enraged this time?
You should.
Didn't pop up.
Should I roll initiative as normal or using stealth?
Oh, rage temporary hit
Ooh.
points immunity.
How long is the immunity?
10 rounds.
Okay, so that's gone. It's because it's been 10 minutes. So
All right, so let me remove
let me
rage.
do this.
Raffle.
There
and
we
then
go.
I could just rage again. Use rage.
Wait, how come it's not showing my roll for initiative?
What?
It asked me to roll, and I rolled the normal initiative, and I don't see it on the thing.
Did you see the die roll?
I thought it was a 14, but it also wasn't my colored die. It was like pink.
Oh, then
I
it
don't
was
know what
No,
happened.
that's Cody's dice.
Yeah, that was one of mine. I don't think it rolled for you. I think that's what happened. You can roll by just hitting the die up in the on your character in the thing up top.
Take it.
Hell yeah.
It's
Should I
it's
roll
rolling
as
against
normal or
the
using
monster's
stealth?
perception.
So that's up to you, Saffi, because you can either if you want to have stayed over there, then Maw also has to go over there because he was just doing medicine on you. And that's where you guys are, and you can use stealth. If you had moved over here and had Maw do medicine to you over here, then you have to roll your regular perception.
Ma, are you okay with me being in the tree? Well, like by the tree?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yep.
So I will use stealth.
But like, yeah.
All right. And so with that, we are going straight back into and it is Frank that's going to start off.
We were able to see the monster's perception roll.
That was its initiative roll. I don't know why it actually showed it to you, but it's fine.
Well, why did it roll one for each person though? That's weird.
What do you mean?
That's what the pink dice were.
Well,
So
that was just his.
For some
Like
reason, I
it
have
rolled
three
our
hero
initiative against this perception.
What was that?
For some reason, I have 3 hero points. I was down to 1 after I used the 1 earlier.
Yeah, so this thing that I have, it gives one out every 15 minutes at random, and it only gives out one per person an hour. So
Uh.
you start with one, and you must have just been the first one to get one in both rounds, because the recording is only 2 hours and 25 minutes long. So you should have gotten two throughout the course of play.
When I went and clicked on my move that I used the reroll again, does that automatically take a hero point out? Because I didn't take one out after I did
Yeah,
that.
that's why I have you use it that way. It automatically takes it.
Okay, so I am going to reroll and keep higher result.
All right. So 22 is a hit.
Oh, it didn't take it from my thing, right?
What do you mean? It didn't?
Didn't take. I still have 3.
Oh, all right. Well then,
I
I guess.
probably should have only had 2 then, so I'll go down 1.
Yeah. I was just doing the same thing, so we doubled it up. Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Which means who else used one?
Who used
did.
what? A hero point?
A hero point. I think
I don't know, I haven't used
only.
it.
I used one in the last battle.
Yeah, I think.
I just ticked myself down one.
All right.
I used one too.
All right. And Saffi. I'll get rid of one of yours. All right. Because also, if you're capped out, then it won't give you another one. So you want to, So Frank, you did 14 points of damage to this thing. Right off the rip. Damn. A 20, and you miss.
What? Damn.
When you're fighting one enemy, it's usually
Yeah,
a
it's
couple
gonna be
higher
a-
levels higher than you, and so its AC is going to be pretty high.
Yeah.
And so with that, that is the end of your turn. We're going to go to Gothwin.
Damn. I really, really wish right now that Frank wasn't so close to this thing.
Could you throw it like behind it and have it still like hit?
Not the one I was trying to. So I won't do damage. I'll only do splash damage to it if I don't hit it directly with
Oh,
stuff.
just throw it then. Throw it at him. If you hit him directly and I take splash, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, splash is only 1 damage. He's got he gets temporary HP when he goes in rage, so he has 3 temporary HP anyway.
Just if you critical miss, just use a hero point.
Okay, I'm gonna draw. Since I was healing up Frank, I didn't have my blight bomb, so I'm gonna draw that out. I'm going to head over.
You have quick bomber though.
Oh yeah, shit.
So you get to draw and throw in one action.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna spend 1 action to move over here to get like better LOS, and then I will use quick bomber to draw out the blight bomb. I want it. There we go. And throw it at this bitch.
Bong, 23 is a hit.
All right. And then for my last action, I'm gonna.
Target takes no damage?
What's that?
So you see as this poison explodes onto this this spider looking thing, that it doesn't seem to do anything against the scales on it. It just kind of rolls off and then puddles on the ground, and then you see like the steam and the ground roiling as it's eating away into the ground after just rolling off of the exoskeleton of this thing.
Okay. Then I think I'm gonna spend my 3rd turn telling Cheba, I'm just gonna give Cheba 2 actions. I want it to run within range, and then I would like it to, like, if it could, try to jump on the thing's face and hold on to its face, if that's possible.
You can definitely do that. So give me a athletics check. It's gonna be a grab attempt. So you can
Okay, go for Cheba. Athletics?
yes.
Oh, dude, Cheba's got a fucking +7 for athletics. Let's go.
It is a 21.
Oh, damn, Cheba doesn't have hero points. God damn it.
You can use your own hero points
Oh,
for
bet.
Cheba. Yeah.
Heavens to Betsy, bet.
Bong.
Let's go, Cheba! Let's go, Cheba!
All right. So
my cat's better at fighting than I am, dude. It's crazy.
so we're gonna do, where is it? Athletics, grapple, and put grabbed.
Yeah, fuck this thing, bro. Cheba's a beast.
And Cheba's on top of it. We're gonna put Cheba to the side, but why isn't it actually? I wanted to do the thing. I don't know why it's not doing the thing. It should have the... Let's just go. Yeah, what? No. Like, why isn't... All right, it doesn't matter. It's grabbed. It's immobilized. It's got all the things. It's just not... It doesn't have the line.
You were trying to roll... Okay, you were trying to roll for
yeah.
Cheba right there.
I wanted the line that says grabbed by Cheba to go from the thing to Cheba, like before. But it I don't know why it doesn't have that right now. It doesn't matter. Cheba is on its face, grabbing it, restraining it. So it is now off guard.
Oh, so Cheba got a crit on that?
No. Cheba got 25. It was a 22. The check was a 22. I was giving it massive circumstance bonus to make my rolls succeed because his roll had already succeeded, and I wanted to know.
Then technically it's not restrained. A restraint is on critical success. It's only grabbed on a success.
Then I only put the grabbed condition on it, so I didn't put the restrained condition on it. I don't think.
Oh, got you.
Yeah, I only put grabbed. But it is off guard to everyone, and it is immobilized. So we're gonna say because it is Cheba and not something that's bigger, that it's not fully immobilized. That its speed is just cut in half.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking for Cheba, like he would be trying to like just kind of fuck with its eyesight and shit like that.
Yeah, which is why it's definitely
difficult.
Definitely off guard.
Nice.
Yeah. For everyone.
That's my turn. Good job, Cheba.
Yeah, that is a really good turn, especially because Saffi is next, and being off guard for Saffi makes it so that she gets to do sneak attack damage. So you are up, Saffi.
Question: can I climb this tree?
You can make a athletics check to climb the tree. if you
Hey,
can,
Here's my
I'm a
thought.
firefighter. I can guarantee that a cat can climb a tree.
if you
right?
can, yeah, if you can
Here's my thought.
justify why you would be able to use acrobatics to me, which I think will be very easy, then I will let you use acrobatics.
My thoughts are this. I would like to climb this tree, kind of dance over on this branch that's like right here. This branch. And then from up top, get him with my whip claw. Does that make sense? Like try to get it so that I'm on this branch, like right here. Do you see where I'm at?
All right, so basically what's going to happen is you're going to be able to do that because the movements, you're going to have plenty of movement speed, right? I think you have something to do with climbing too. I might be wrong. Let me just like look at your feats real quick. Land on your feet. Steady balance. No, just those two, but the balance will come into consideration. So you have to make one acrobatics check to get up there. And then you have to make another acrobatics check to balance while you're up there to be able to walk and attack. The balance is going to be basically so that you can get over there and attack without falling off. You can like actually do your whip claw shit while standing on a branch, right? You do have steady balance, so you can keep your balance easily even in adverse conditions. Whenever you roll a success using the balance action, you get a critical success instead. You're not off guard while attempting to balance on narrow surfaces or uneven ground. So you do get a benefit to being up there, and you are going to just...
So what do I roll first, athletics or acrobatics?
Oh, look, I got a hero point.
I was going to say that if you can justify it, you can just roll back-to-back acrobatics checks.
Yeah.
The acrobatics check to get up there is the first one, and that's going to be a 17 is required. So you rolled a 16. So you have a hero point.
I'll use it.
You have 2 hero points actually. So yeah.
I'll use one.
Yeah. So go ahead and re-roll
Why
that.
did it give me? Why is it not taking it away when I click on it? Okay, whatever.
It gave you it instead. It's because you have to right click on it.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I fixed it. You're good. Don't take another one from yourself. And so that is enough. So now you're up there. Now you're up in the tree, right? And now you're all the way out here too. So now you have to make another check, which is going to be for balance, which I think is just going to be another acrobatics check. But you can... There's specifically a balance one if you want, but you can just do a regular acrobatics if you want.
I'll do regular acrobatics. Okay.
So yeah, 24. So you definitely are able to make your attack. And so go ahead and target it and make an attack. And so with that, you do 9 points of damage. But you see that as you hit it with the fire on your newly runed whip, that where that fire makes contact on the scales of the spider creature, the fire bursts up and there's like little mini explosions, and you see like a little extra chunk of its carapace get blown away from the fire, the extra little fire damage, and it takes 14 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
And that will be all 3 of your actions.
Sounds good.
Wait, so are you saying now that there is like a hole in the carapace somewhere for us to maybe stick something in?
I'm saying that fire
Yeah.
damage reacts with the creature and it takes extra fire damage. I'm sorry if
Okay.
the mechanics and my narration were conflicting.
No, I understood that. It just sounded like you said like it burst a hole in the carapace, and that was all I was trying to.
You have a couple alchemist fires in your inventory because of
Yeah.
the house. Because of Jensen's house.
I think what he's getting at is there a
Yeah, is there
Yeah,
a
no,
hole in its
to-
carapace that we could like
the
shove
poison's
something
the
in?
poison's still not going to do more damage if you thematically.
No, that's not Cody. That's
if-
not what I'm asking. What I'm
if
saying.
you thematically shove something in the hole, I will give you a bonus to damage though. Yes.
That's
It did
what I was
make a
at-
little
that's
bit
all
of
I
a
was
crack
asking.
in the carapace. Yes.
Okay, that's all I was
Yes.
asking. All right.
And for future reference, if that's how you take it, I'll explain the mechanic if the mechanic persuaded you in a direction away from something. But if you want to do something like that, just tell me that's what you're interested in. Because again, rule cool,
Okay.
bro. That shit's cool.
Yeah, so the first thing I'm going to do is cast guidance on Gothwin.
Well, it's the enemy's turn. Sorry, it just hasn't hasn't
my
went
bad.
yet,
Oh,
so you guys haven't realized where it
That's
is
my bad.
in your initiative yet.
Poo. That's my bad. I jumped again.
The first thing that it is going to do is it is going to look in the general direction of where Saffi is,
Oh, son of a bitch.
and it is going to. It does not like fire. It is going to breathe in. And then breathe out. A 15-foot cone of just this disgusting toxic oil from its mouth and it's gonna Cheba, Gothwin, and Saffi are all going to be in its
Isn't Chuba technically like on his face and eyes? Would he not get hit by the thing that's coming out of his mouth?
I mean, it's a 15-foot spray of
But what I'm saying is he's like on top of the area that's coming, like not like on it, but like above the face of the mouth.
I gave. By the way, I just put the alchemist fire in my inventory. I'm just gonna say I took that from the party stash before we got into this fight.
that's the reason that it was in there, because everybody assumed that you would be the one that would want it anyway. So yeah,
Okay.
of course, dude. So I mean, Cheba can have a circumstance bonus, but being that he's literally on his face and this thing is, you haven't really interacted with it all that much yet, but you can see it's glistening. It's covered in this oil. It's not easy to just stay on this thing's face while it's moving around and whatnot.
Sure.
So
Okay.
it's gonna there's a very good chance it gets hit with the oil coming out of its mouth. It's on its face. If it was on its like back or legs, then no, but it's on its face. So if you notice in the chat box, in the spray toxic oil box, there is all 3 of your names with a dice next to it. You can just hit that to roll your saving throw. So Gothwin or Cheba succeeds.
Nice.
Gothwin succeeds, and Saffi succeeds.
Nice.
So all of you guys end up succeeding.
Yes.
And so you guys end up only taking 1d8 poison damage.
Fuck. Nice.
Which is you don't take half.
Wait,
of,
what?
You don't take half of that. You do. You don't take half of that. You take the full amount. You guys all only took 1, right?
It's still saying that Cheba took no damage.
No damage. No damage. No damage.
Oh, because he's immune to poison.
Oh yeah.
No
Nice.
Hell yeah, Cheba.
damage.
Yo, I
Yeah,
love
there we
Cheba.
go.
I'm just gonna play as Cheba, dude. Can I make him sentient? Like,
I
You
mean,
got a biscuit.
I don't see why not, dude. No, I'm just kidding. You can continue to spend your feats though to improve him, to continue to make him your combat outlet, because that's the thing. Thematically and like out of combat, Gothwin is super fucking good. Like making all these bombs and shit, like you can be making them and giving them to your teammates. You can be making your healing potions for way cheaper and giving them to your teammates. You can be doing the rune transfer things for your teammates to save yourself gold. Like you can do a lot of cool shit. You're the only you're the main intelligence based character. So like you do a lot of shit out of combat, but Cheba is killing it in combat, and you have been struggling. But with that, it has one more action, and it is just going to attempt to bite Frank. And so it is going to target Frank, and it is going to attempt to bite Frank.
I attempt to bite it.
So that is going to be a critical hit, but
Jesus.
I have to roll a d20 because it is grappled right now, and if it gets, it's a 5. It's only a DC 5, but if it rolls a 1, 2, 3, oh no, it passed. So
I'm gonna use the hero point to make you re-roll that.
that's cute. Unfortunately,
That's
that does not
cute.
work. So
cute.
it is going to roll some piercing damage, and by some I mean 26 piercing damage.
Jesus Christ.
And you also have to make a saving throw, a fortitude saving throw. Which is a fail. That you can use a hero point for if you want.
What did I get? I got a 9 fail. Yeah, I'm gonna use. Again, same fucking.
And it's still a fail.
I got 1 point left.
And so you are clumsy. And you'll have to make.
I fucking hate group chats.
You'll have to make that. Check again. And if you fail, then you'll go to 2 clumsy.
Well, at least it doesn't stop my make it so that my axe attack is lowered. Just ranged attacks.
Just to let you guys know as well, I probably have to leave like an hour because my sister in fucking New Hampshire locked herself out of her car and I was asked to bring her key to her.
Heard.
Damn.
We are gonna take a break after this combat for like 10 or 15 minutes. But I
Wanna get
mean,
your-
if you're driving, Kyle, like, and you want to be in Discord in the car, if it's a long drive, like,
Yeah, it's
we
a
can
2.5 hour drive, so I'm definitely like
can
I'm
narrate.
still down.
like we can
Yeah,
narrate.
that's
fine.
fine. It's just
Yeah.
if somebody else would just have to run like my rolls and
That's
everything.
you know I have no problem with that. Like even if you're fucking door
Alright.
dashing, if you're like, yo, I'm gonna be
Oh,
gone for
yeah, I
5
can't pay-
minutes,
I-
like
yeah.
that would be fine. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. But regardless, that is the end of his turn. It's Maw's turn. Let's actually finish this combat so that we can get your time while you're here. You know. So he successfully ended his ongoing poison damage that did no damage to him from Gothwin. That's what that roll was. And Maw, you are up.
Alright. I'll do guidance on Gothwin, and I'll do a 2-tier heal on Frank.
Bet.
Uh,
For a... It's like, why the fuck is he rolling a fortitude saving throw? Just roll the healing. He doesn't have to roll a saving throw. He's not. Yeah. Frank is healed for 14.
Thanks, bud.
And Gothwin has guidance on him. I can see it. Cool. And with that, we're back at the top, and Frank is up.
Alright, so I just look pissed that this guy just like bit a huge chunk out of me. So obviously I'm just gonna swing my axe at him, trying to fucking kill him.
Oh, fuck yeah. 26 is a hit.
Let's go.
11 points of damage.
I'm gonna try to. Hold on.
Haha, I'll do this too.
Wait, what did Chris? What did you do during your turn?
I cast guidance on Kyle or Gothman, and I healed you 2-tier.
I gotta take it off.
Okay.
Damn.
I thought you casted guidance on me. Because I was gonna use it for this second attack, but I don't need to. All right. There we go. Yes. And then for my third move or my third action, I am going to use battle medicine on myself.
Whoa. Oh, is that the monster's health bar? That's sick.
Yeah.
It's a little meta, but it's sick.
I mean, you can see this the really rough shape, and you can see the blood splatter on it. It doesn't have numbers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dude, what the fuck just happened?
Do you want to use
Dude, what the fuck?
Frank just tried to heal himself and critically failed and hurt himself instead. Do you want to use a hero point to fix that?
Do I want to?
No, Frank.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
Yeah,
basically only critical fail if you roll a 1. So you have like
Yeah.
a 1 in 400 chance of getting another one.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
think
use my
that
last
happened-
hero point to redo that.
Yeah.
It won't let me click. Oh, there we go. Reroll and keep the higher result.
There you go. Boop. Success. So go ahead and roll your healing.
So I'm back at 24 HP, right?
No, you already were. Yeah, you're back at 24. You have to roll your healing though.
Yeah. All right. Just that. Thought it automatically did that for me.
It didn't re-roll the healing for some reason.
So what is the healing on?
I mean, you can just take the 5 for the D8. That is the average. You can just apply that healing to yourself instead.
Oh, is it a D8? I'll re-roll a D8.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So go ahead, just roll a D8. You got a 5 anyway. So,
Alright.
so go ahead and we'll heal you 5. There you go.
All right. And that's my third action. That was my third action.
Can I move it? Oh, I can. Cool.
I gotta reload Foundry.
And do you want me to do something for you while you're reloading? It's your turn.
If you want, so I want to spend one action pulling out the alchemist fire. Oh, here we go.
It's a bomb.
No, so
It's included with your bomber thing.
okay, so I'm going to use quick bomber, but instead of throwing it at the monster, I want to throw it at Cheba and use another action to have Cheba have 2 actions. And for one of those actions, I would like him to use his athletics to try to catch the bomb that I'm throwing at him.
Oh. I'm sorry. No, I don't get to heal myself because I'm slowed 1 and I get fewer actions.
Did you attack twice?
Yeah.
Your second one missed?
Yep.
All right, well, you're going to keep the healing, and we're going to get rid of your second attack, dude.
All right. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm cool with it not being healed.
Here's my logic, dude. If you realize that you had 2 actions, which one would you actually more likely do?
Heal myself.
Exactly. So,
Yeah.
being that one doesn't affect what's already happened.
That is true.
And logically is what you would have done. We'll stick with
But
that.
it's also on me for not
It's-
knowing that I only had 2 actions.
I'm the GM. It's actually on me. So,
True.
yeah. But you do need to make another fortitude saving throw for the poison because you might go up to clumsy too. I think the clumsy just fell off. Oh no, it did. It did. It already went. It already increased. You must have failed it. Yeah, you did. It's
Yeah, it was right in the beginning. So it's clumsy 1, and then you get slowed 1, and then I missed the next one, I think it's slowed 2 with clumsy 1.
Yep.
It was
All right.
saying.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Sorry, Gothwin.
Yeah, sorry, Gothwin.
No, you're good. So I'm going to use quick bomber to spend my first action throwing the bomb, like passing it to Cheba. My second action to give Cheba 2 actions, and I would like him to try to catch that bomb that fires alchemist. So hello.
Well, his like projectile launcher is in his tail, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say that if you use a move action to get within reach, you don't have to make the check to try and catch it. You can just kind of put it in his tail, basically. And so your action to hand it to him will also save his 2 actions.
Okay. Then I'll do that. I'll spend 1 action to run up to him. I'll spend another action to use Quick Bomber to draw it and pass it to him.
Yeah.
And then I'll use my 3rd action to give him 2 actions.
Bet.
And for his action, I would like him to shove the alchemist fire vial into the hole of the carapace as hard as he can, and then his 2nd action to jump off of the creature.
Okay. So you're still gonna make an attack roll.
With the projectile launcher or like an unarmed strike?
Which one has a better
They're both +7.
than whichever one you want? It doesn't really matter. All right, so you didn't have him targeted.
Oh shit.
Which is fine. Just make sure he's targeted for the application of the alchemist fire.
Okay.
Because it has I think it has a 22 AC. But it's off guard. It's got a 21 AC, but it's off guard because of Cheba's grapple.
Okay, so it would be a hit.
Yeah. The issue... No, because he didn't try and get out of the grapple. And he's not... Yeah. And he's going to... yeah, no. Yes. So he has him grappled with his paws still.
Right.
Collects the alchemist fire in his tail.
So does Cheba need to make a strength saving throw to maintain the grapple?
See, that's what I was debating in my head. That's exactly where my thought process was. But the thing...
I mean, if he's using his tail to shoot the projectile, he doesn't have to worry about his paws.
And he's not trying to prolong the grapple past this round because he's jumping off of him. So
yeah, after he makes the shot.
If he was trying to maintain the grapple, then he wouldn't get that last move action. He would have to try and use another athletics check to maintain the grapple. But being that he's moving off of him, he'll be grappled until he jumps off of him. So go ahead and apply the alchemist fire damage. Now Cheba, because he's jumping off of him, is not going to take that 1. You and Frank are going to take the 1.
Okay.
And the Scalthrax is going to take an additional 5 points of damage for it going into the carapace. So it does 1 point of damage to Frank, 1 point of fire damage to Frank, 1 point of fire damage to Gothwin, 12 points of fire damage to the Scalthrax, and 1 persistent fire damage to the Scalthrax, which it is weak to, so it'll actually end up being 6 persistent fire damage to the Scalthrax.
Okay. So. And then it's no longer grappled or restrained or anything.
Yes, and it is no longer grappled or restrained. And Cheba has his full movement.
Okay. I mean, he would probably get some sort of attack of opportunity, right?
What? No, I mean, you usually don't have to worry about attack of opportunities in this game unless they're like trained soldier like type enemies.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move him over there underneath the tree.
Yeah, bet. And so with that is the end of your turn. And it is Saffi's turn.
Okay. All right. So I am going to, from right where I'm at, I'm not even going to move. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to get him again with my whip claw. Is he targeted? Target, motherfucker. Come on. All right. with
You still have
Gothwin.
one, right, Gothwin? I think I gave you 2.
Yeah, I still have one. I just since it didn't actually just the way that was
Shit.
ran.
Yeah, no
I
worries. I'm just
dropped
making
it.
sure.
So I got a hero point.
Um,
Can I use it and roll again with my whip claw?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I do that so that it uses it and then I can roll for the best or use the best one?
You right click on the chat. It doesn't. It still doesn't get rid of it in your character sheet for some reason, but I'll just get rid of it for you. So that is
Right
your
click.
last one as of right now.
Okay.
Oh, I just took it away too early. Sorry.
That's okay.
So you should be able to right click on the. Oh.
What?
No, I'm just trying to see why it's off guard from you.
Because she's hidden up in the tree.
Oh, she's still hidden. That's right.
Reroll and keep the higher result.
Yep.
Wow.
Fuck. Same thing. Are you
Wow.
fucking kidding me?
Back-to-back 2s. That's insane.
Dude, same thing happened to me when I used my hero point. It was just like,
You're all rolling like me right now.
You have obviously 2 more actions.
Well, I'm gonna hit it again. Fuck it.
Make sure to use the. It's only a +4, not a +9 on this one.
Okay. How do I hit it with the +4 instead of the +9
What are you using? You using your character sheet or are you using the HUD?
HUD?
When you click it, it should come up with a little menu of 3. If it doesn't, then shift click it.
I still don't see it.
Uh,
Would it be like map -5?
Yes, that's exactly the one.
Okay. All right.
Multiple attack penalty.
Got it. Are you fucking
wow.
What?
Strange on the-
Oh my god.
Fuck, that sucks.
So if you keep that one, then you're unfortunately going to lose balance and have to use your last action to regain balance, or you can fall out of the tree. You won't take any damage, but you won't be up there anymore. And you'll still have 1 more action.
I don't have any fucking hero points left.
You do
God
not.
damn. How do I get 3 fucking 2s in a row?
Yeah, that's insane.
This would not happen if we could roll real dice. I swear to fucking God. All right.
Wait, yeah, that's-
I guess I'll fall out of the fucking tree. I don't know what else. Well, or I'll just try to regain my balance, I guess.
If you want to stay in the tree, then your turn's over, but you're still in the tree. If you don't want to stay in the tree, then you have 1 more action and you're on the ground.
No, I'll just stay in the tree.
Bet. And with that, it is the enemy's turn. And he does not like that bomb. He doesn't like it at all. And so the first thing that he's going to do is aim at Cheba. He's going to look over at Cheba. And he's going to make he's going to point one of his legs at Cheba, one of his back legs. And when he points its leg, it snaps its leg straight, and one of the quills at the edge of its foot is going to release and fly towards Cheba.
You're a monster.
And it is going to make a successful hit on Cheba. And do 10 points of damage to Cheba. And then it is going to snap its eyes forward and look at Gothwin.
Did it have to roll anything for the persistent fire damage?
It rolls to end the persistent fire damage at the end of its turn. Takes damage at the beginning and rolls to end it at the end.
Oh, so it took a point of damage?
Yeah, it took a point of damage.
Nice.
Took it at the very beginning. And it is going, and I guess I was wrong. I guess that it doesn't apply I guess I'm going to look that up after the fact, though.
Chad has seen better days.
It is going to bite Gothwin, or attempt to bite Gothwin. And with an 11, it is going to fail miserably. You do not need to roll a fortitude check. But it is going to then proceed to snap its head back and make an attack at Frank with its jaws as well. And with a 9, that is also going to be a miss. And so, it is Maul's turn. Oh no, I was right.
Oh, it takes it at the end of the thing.
But it succeeded, so it's no longer taking it. And it did take 6 damage. So what was that persistent damage up there? Oh no, it's just the current conditions. I need to actually look at the chat and read it. But Ma, you're up. This thing is at death's door. I don't know if you can see it's
Chris is muted.
Oh, my bad, thank you. I'm gonna hit it with Ray of Frost. Or, actually, I'm gonna hit it with the electric arc.
yeah.
Why does it have me rolling basic reflex? Saving throw though.
That is a success. So you can go ahead and roll damage. Perfect. And so you zap it, and you see the electricity just sparkle across its carapace until it finds those little nooks and crannies in its joints and in the spots that you guys have blown open with bombs, and zaps them for 3 points of damage. You have what? One more action?
Yeah. And then with my remaining point, I'm gonna cast guidance.
Oh yeah, you guys gotta start using your guidance, because you gotta click it on before you roll, but it's one of the options when the little dialogue comes up for your roll.
Oh yeah, that's why I was asking if you casted it on me last time, because I was going to use it on my second attack.
You could tell if you have it on you. You have it on you do have it.
Yeah,
on
I see
you.
it now. I see it now.
Everybody has it on them now. Who did you just cast that on?
Me.
Frank.
Oh, okay, yeah. So everybody has a tick of guidance, and I think it only
No,
lasts.
I mean it lasts. It's only till the start of my next. So.
Yeah. So Gothwin, I guess, no longer has guidance.
I can also only do it once
Saffi
per hour on each target.
no longer has guidance. I guess it wouldn't have helped Saffi. I guess it wouldn't have helped Gothwin either, but still. And so it is Frank's turn.
All right. Do I roll, or what do I do for current conditions?
You should roll a fortitude save.
All right. Is that an action?
I thought it did it for you last time. That's why I progressed. No. You should have rolled one at the end of last turn. So give me one now for the end of last turn.
All right. Fortitude.
All right, so nothing. It would have stayed exactly as is. I actually might have.
Okay.
If you fail on this upcoming one, it'll go to stage 3, though.
Okay. And I'm going to try to move here. If I move here, since Gothwin and I are on opposite sides of it, isn't there a buff that I get? Or his AC goes down?
Yeah, it'll be on death's, or it'll be not on death's door. It is on death's door. It'll be flanked, so it'll be off guard, which it is
Okay.
currently not.
So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to guidance for my attack on him. It's +9, but it should be more. Modifier +1, circumstance, right?
What do you mean?
I'm trying to add the 1 to the for guidance.
No, it's just +1.
Yeah, no, it's not adding. I'm at +9 right now. It should be +10. So add. I'll just do that for circumstance.
Why should you be at? Because you already have a +8.
I already have a +9.
Oh, for
my
your
strike.
attack. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So even with the +10, that unfortunately is a miss.
All right, and then that's the end of
yeah.
mine. So
Even though it didn't, for some reason, it's not off guard to you. But still, it would have had a 19 AC, and you got an 18.
Yeah. So
I don't know
42.
why it's not off guard to you. It should be. Ooh, but that'll do it. That'll literally get rid of your venom. Because
Nice.
you lose 2 stages on a crit. So it's gone. And with that, it is Gothwin's turn, I believe, right?
Should be. Yep.
All right. Make the save at the end of your turn, so you were slowed the whole time.
I want to spend my movement to go around the back of it. Do I see any kind of external feature that would lead internally to this creature?
You can reach the hole that you guys have been dealing with from where you were standing, and it'll stay off guard.
Okay. I'm going to use Alchemist Fire once again. And I will use a hero point.
What is
Still a
going
miss.
on?
Well, I guess I will use my last hero point. Or I can't. You can only use 1 hero point, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the same roll.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Then I guess I'll spend my next action to disengage. And head back this way 15 feet and call it a day. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, I mean, that's my turn.
What would you have done?
Nah, I'm not worried about it. I don't even know why it says the torch is in my hand. That shit's sheathed. That's my turn. I am gonna be hopping into my car now to get going though. So I'll be back on shortly.
Heard.
All right.
See you in a bit, Joe.
See you. Saffi, you're up.
All right, so I have this guy targeted. Gonna get him with my whip claw. Hopefully the algorithm is with me on these rolls and not against me.
It's got to be. We all had shit rolls that whole round.
Bong.
Ooh,
Hit
spicy.
him.
Oh. Nice.
And just as
Yes.
Saffi does, and she ends that enemy. Just like
there
that.
it is.
In the tree. I'm
And
glad
just
I didn't fall out of the tree. I think I would have gotten got if I had fallen out of the tree.
And with that, we're gonna do like some healing and whatnot, and then we're gonna take a 15-minute break.
and while we're doing the healing and everything, I'm actually gonna reload my skit. For some reason, it's not loaded.
Okay, I'm gonna go get my pizza rolls.
Let's see. I'm no longer in range. No longer. Effect, rage, temporary hit points, immunity.
I can just do this guy.
Take that off.
I just took care of it, Bob.
I still have the treat runes. Listen, for
Yeah, because that's an hour.
yeah.
Hasn't been
yeah,
an hour.
So the only person that can
Same with,
heal now is
Gaia. I am healing in the garage right now, but I'll give you some bong rips when I get back upstairs.
All right, I'll definitely take the bong. Frank will take the bong rips. Bong rips out of a healing potion. There you go. Why don't you pour a healing potion into your bong and take bong rips? That way, each rip heals you. You're inhaling the
That's
potion.
what I'm doing right now. Beautiful.
Nice. We got a total of 200 XP for that whole 2 things.
Oh, and I think Cody was saying one of the last few times we were playing that it's good that at least a bunch of us are trained in medicine because that 1 hour thing is only per person. So it's like treat wounds from that person. And we can layer them, I guess, that way. So I healed you with a heal spell, but I can just do the take 10 treat wounds on you right now. Take 10 rips.
Go ahead and roll it. First. Boom. That's funny. Take 10, get 10. And so now just Cheba, right? Which I'm just gonna assume that Gothwin would try and do some medicine on his cat pretty quick. So I'm gonna say that he spends his 10 minutes attempting to fix his cat.
Healing works the same way on the robot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, dope.
Wow. And of course he would fail because why would he not? Frank, do you want to try and heal Cheba up real quick in the first 10 minutes so you guys only spend 10 minutes, or do you want to just wait and have
Give it a shot.
bang 9 points Cheba's healed for, and I think that puts him only down 1, right? Yeah, he's only down 1 HP. So him and Gothwin are both at
Yep.
are both.
And Saffi has like 1 HP missing or 2. She's barely hurt as well.
Oh yeah, they all have. You guys all have 1.
Me, I'm perfectly fine.
Says the dude that took the most damage.
Yeah, seriously. There's a chunk missing out of my shoulder or some shit.
Crank the tank.
All right, so it is. We're gonna say about 7:45 in the evening after everything gets wrapped up here. We'll take our little break.
What
Did you win? Did I die?
What happened?
What's the name of that spider guy?
Did we kill it?
You don't know what it was. I mean that I was calling it what it was called, but I'm not gonna tell you that. You can, its carcass is right there. You can spend some downtime looking into what it was. You guys are obviously gonna want to talk to people. But
Can I like break off a piece of its mandible or leg or something to take with me?
I mean, yeah, you guys are right near town. Like, you could bring the whole fucking
Or,
carcass down there if you want,
oh,
and you could get
okay.
people to help you too. Like, you guys have kind of established yourself in the town. You were given a house by the mayor because you guys have already helped it multiple times, and you got the general consensus when they were starting to yell that the dead are rising. That you were mentioned just earlier at the Founders Festival for helping them out by defeating a dragon under the fishery. So like the town kind of was looking at you, waiting. Like, are you guys? This is kind of. Are you gonna go do this? So they're now that it's calmed down, the town is kind of expecting you guys to come back and tell them what happened, or at least you could assume Oseph is, if no one else is.
Could you make it so that way beat the drunkard at knife throwing is in the completed section? So that's out of our in progress.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I told you I would do that last time, and I just didn't.
No, you're good.
Hold on though. We're taking a time out to the actual campaign. We can still sit here and chat during the 15-minute break because I'm not going anywhere. The boy is asleep, so I'm just gonna smoke some weed and actually stop the recording. But I just don't want anything for the campaign that's necessary to be mentioned unless we mention it again, so I can stop.
No, I was just taking a look at what we still have on our quests that are open of what we need to do, and because I was thinking about maybe talking to them to see if the next day we want to go over and try to look at that tower that was emitting the light, or if we should do something else. But I sort of feel like that tower emitting the light probably takes priority over small right now. Because it could raise the dead. Starting to figure that out, but I'm gonna step outside for a cigarette.
But so beat tonight for the drunkard at knife throwing completed.
So we killed it?
Yes. Literally, like right after you got off on Saffi's turn, she took an attack at it. And I think, did she crit? Let me take a look.
I'm raiding the cupboards, bro. I'm doing it.
Saffi. No, she didn't crit. She got a 24 total, so she rolled a 15.
Sick.
and she did like 14 points of damage and ended up finishing it off. So
That is absolutely terrifying. Holy shit. I just walked into a room of my mom's house, and it's the cleanest I've seen it in years, and the entire couch just has koala stuffed animals on it. It's fucking terrifying. All right, I gotta fucking drive to New Hampshire now. Fuck. Making it a go bag. There we go. There we go.
Bring your shades. Clear day out.
I should have brought my fucking snowboard goggles. That probably would have been better. Time to start a 5-hour party. Fuck. Who the fuck moves to a different state and doesn't bring their fucking spare car key with them? What kind of fucking millennial bullshit is this? Wherever the fuck she is. I can get these.
You're not gonna stay there for a bit? You're gonna turn around right?
Nah, dude, it's a Super Bowl. I'm trying to go to my
Oh.
fucking company so I can get some free fucking food.
Wow, that's some really shitty luck, dude.
$3.15 a gallon. Suck a dick. I just saw for like 80 right down the road. What the fuck are these people smoking?
it's also cold as fuck, so the prices should be low right now.
All right, I'm back.
Bet.
Hold on.
How do I look at what's in the stores in town?
So if you go to the top left where it says Otari Graveyard, you can go
Yeah.
to the you should have access to in Otari. In the Otari of the drop down, there is a landing page, and you can go to the landing page at all times. And when you go to the landing page, the shops are in the bottom right corner. You can double click them and then you can see them. You should be able to.
Oh, I have to go to the landing page itself. Okay.
Yeah, yep. I also put in the quest log. I put a let me move it. There you go. So it's in the available quests. It's the only thing that's happened around town that you guys don't actually have like mention of in the quest log as of right now. And it's just a brief thing about the Alibora interactions with the Cordos Consortium. But you guys are all still currently in the graveyard. So even if you know what's at the stores, you're not buying it quite yet because you guys have wrapped up like the combat portion of the graveyard, but you haven't like looked around. You haven't done any knowledge checks about anything.
So
you
I
haven't
can only
talked to
open
anybody.
blades for glades stuff.
You can't open up the rest of them?
No. You're too far away to interact with this pile.
I mean, you have a character, but I should be able to do that anyway. Let me see.
I'm grabbing gas. I'll be right back.
Yeah. How are you able to interact with Blades for Glades and you're not able to interact with the rest? You're closer to the rest of them. Blades for Glades is the farthest one away from you. That doesn't even make any sense.
Oh no, I'm left clicking.
No, I know you're right. I'm just saying that's crazy. There it is. Interaction distance. Why can't I interact with these fucking guys? Oh, that was unfortunate. Right, so Rin's Wonders opens.
Oh, yep, that opened for me now. Morlins is not. The other guy is not.
Yeah, I
It's
don't
Blades
know.
for Glades and Rins.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, they should be good now. Yeah, they're all good. Cool.
So assaultingly cold outside, dude. It's fucking ridiculous.
Dude, it is fucking ridiculous.
Bro, I normally smoke a full cigarette every time I go out. I've been smoking like half a cigarette, putting it out, and then going back out later to smoke the other half because it's so fucking cold.
To New Hampshire. Trip to New Hampshire, guys. No problem.
Just just a moment, spur of the moment trip to New Hampshire.
Yeah, I know that'd
Just
be
a
that.
brief reprieve.
I'm just pulling all y'all back to the landing screen. We'll do narration and all this stuff. I'll go back to that one, but for now.
Oh yeah, no one has really anything that I'd want right now.
Can I? Well, actually, no.
Well, I'm just looking. I want to try to like get more damage on my item or get a better item to do more damage. But we're still in like the beginning section of the things. We don't have like really dank shit yet to buy.
Yeah, no, this
Well,
is.
I think we can also talk to like the NPC shopkeepers and have them send them off to get stronger.
Happening right, dude.
It sounds like he's having connection issues.
Yeah, it's okay. He's driving. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh, where does this? Where the other?
I'm about to lose my literal baby shit.
Oh no. Oh, we love you, Kyle.
I can't see Ren's Wonders.
Oh, that opens for everybody.
Wow, this. God fucking damn it. Same shit, different fucking day. So after having that meltdown, because for some reason Discord comes through as a fucking phone call instead of just connecting to regular Bluetooth, so it kept glitching the fuck out. I just fucking I don't even have to go to New Hampshire, so I'll be home in a minute. Retard, dude. I'm like, why don't you have your spare key with you? And she goes, well, I didn't bring my car because it was at the shop. I was like, is this, what, you travel with your spare key everywhere? Why is it not at your fucking house in New Hampshire? What the fuck are you doing?
I mean, it's valid. Like, why isn't it?
Why, yeah, if you live in New Hampshire, why is the spare key to your vehicle in New York State right now? I was gonna spend that $20 on weed and I spent it on gas, motherfucker. Making me have to prioritize, god damn it.
All right, and it has definitely been 15 minutes, so. We will bring it back. Let me just get everybody going again.
Yeah, dude, those people were at 315. I literally went 2 minutes up the road and got for 283. Like, make it make sense. There's got to be some sort of standard set.
That's crazy.
It make fucking sense.
Some gas stations also, if they have their gas for a while, they'll drop it lower than around it.
Now recording.
Just to get it gone before it goes bad.
No taxation without representation. If they can be that far across the board, why is gas so expensive? It seems like gas prices don't actually matter and they just make them up.
Well, no, what I'm saying is
Didn't we
they'll
just
drop it.
invade another country? To
Yeah, didn't we
level
just
out their gas
invade an
as well?
entire country literally for oil? You know, you got to give it to the guy. At least he didn't sugarcoat it and be like, well, we want their freedom. He was just like, yeah, they got oil. We want it. It's ours.
That's the whole. That was the whole move. Like, what the fuck? Where's the
No
lower
politics.
gas prices?
Let's play games. I'm sorry, not to be an asshole. We have 1 hour. 1 hour, and this is a rabbit hole.
I'm gonna
I
go
mean, I
and
was really
look
more
around
against
the.
the people than anything. But
I'm gonna look around the graveyard, see if I can find anything that any worthwhile items that the dead or the spider mechanical thing dropped.
So it didn't seem very mechanical. You guys can give me some knowledge checks if you'd like. You guys can also, you know, you're gonna obviously, as you guys are coming down the hill, like immediately you're gonna start running into like Rin Savinsky, Mayor Oseph, like right off the bat. Magaloy is gonna show up. You're gonna see her like probably like 10 minutes after the mayor. She's gonna show up with some alchemist fires that she made. So,
Knowledge check.
you guys can give me a couple knowledge checks if you'd like, but you can also talk to people. But none of the zombies or skeletons seem to have anything. Like even the skellies that were hitting you with what looked like rapiers, those rapiers are so rusted and corroded that they're not even worth the metal that they're made out of.
And you said that it shot. Did the spider shoot like acid at us or oil or what was that?
Yeah, it was shooting like oil, like poisonous oil at you.
It's like a breath attack.
Yeah.
Dude, I look over at Gothwin and I was like, "Hey, do you want to like look at that carcass to try to like get some of that venomous oil, poisonous oil, and try to, I don't know, maybe make weapons out of it, or try to figure out what it was?"
Sure. I'll head up and I'll start to investigate.
Yeah, here, let me find this fucking enemy.
Maybe you can look into it and find a find like a cure or something, so that way if we again we can just take whatever you have for, then we won't be affected by it.
So, Saffi, what was that for? That society check.
Oh, I don't know. I think I just meant to do a knowledge check. Hold on.
All right, yeah, you don't need.
You know,
to.
I've never seen a creature like this before. It shoots oil before fucking people. I think I'll call it a ditty.
Diddy done did it.
Damn, where is my knowledge?
Where is
Be
my
religion?
knowledge?
There's your. So in the chat, I'm putting up. I put up the recall knowledge for the actual creature that you can click on. It's that one's for the creature. It's going to be occultism. If you give me a religion.
Oh, I just rolled
that
the
one.
occultism.
Yeah, same.
All right. So you guys don't really know anything about this thing, to be honest with you.
That checks out.
Yeah, I mean it looks like a six-legged massive fucking spider. It's wet. It's like wet with that same oil that it sprays out on its body. But it just makes it like shimmer because it's like a clear toxic oil. It's all very flammable. The oil that's on it.
And do you see this clear oil that comes off of the ditty prior to him shooting? I call it the pre-ditty.
But that's all you guys really know. I mean, it's just by like looking at the thing that you even know what you do. And the graveyard doesn't seem to have anything outrageous going on in it. I mean, you could see the holes where all the dead had risen out and clawed themselves out of the ground. You know, you can feel a faint. Those of you that have Maw with your occultism check, you don't know anything really about that creature either, but you can feel just this hint of magical energy as it's kind of radiating off of the ground where the light was hitting.
I have.
What's up?
So,
Is there something from the corpse of this thing that Gothwin could take to make his fire bombs? Like that oil, could that be
Yeah, I mean, he can
used
definitely take some of that oil.
for crafting?
Yeah. If he takes some of that oil, that it can definitely be used for like alchemist fires if he gets, or if he actually like uses that recipe, because he has the recipe now. He can throw it in his book without even having to level up. And if he does so, then he can start making alchemist fires, and he can make extras. So he can make his alchemist fires, his daily ones, for free, but he can use that stuff to make extras that he could pass out to you guys that wouldn't have an expiration date, if you will.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. He can do a crafting check on the creature if he'd like to attempt to harvest some of that oil.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm loading in.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were coming back to your. Forgot you were actually coming back.
so does that mean that I sensed something in the ground that was over there, or that just that there's like an aura from the lake.
It's a aura radiating from like the light, and you can tell that from the story that you guys heard earlier of Belcora's original plan and what the Gauntlight Keep was used for. Somehow, the Gauntlight Keep was just used to teleport that monster here. That's what you can learn with your occult. That's what you know with your occultism roll, is that the magic you heard about in that play of Belcora transporting. Quill, stop! Out of there! Belcora transporting monsters via the device within the Gauntlight Keep, and the flare up of light and the larger monster that ended up right in front of you guys afterwards. That is exactly what was going on. Stop. So, it's awake.
Cody, I'd also like to take a bunch of the spines from the monster's legs if
Yeah, you can
if
do
available.
that. Being that you're in here, and I'll have to do it for you. Make a note of the spines, and if you think of something that you want to use those for, just let me know, and we'll talk about it. But
I already
also,
have, but yeah, we can talk
okay.
about it later.
Yeah, but also make a note of the oil. That oil can be used to supplement the material cost to craft alchemist fires, and that is enough to craft 2 alchemist fires. So you'll have to use like an evening of downtime and make a crafting check, but you won't have to put the gold cost up to make alchemist fires, like actual alchemist fires, not your alchemist fires, but like real ones that you can hand out to your teammates that never expire.
Okay. Spider venom and
All right.
or spider egg, whatever.
So we're done in the graveyard now, right? We think we got everything that we needed.
Yeah, and as you guys are like finishing up there, you see Rin run up to you, and she immediately is just in a similar way, talking about how
She.
fuck. Sorry, my it's just spazzing out. I'm not trying to do anything with it. She is just like very thankful that you dealt with the undead. She's talking about how she struggles with undead in particular. But then she starts conveying to you exactly what Maw had determined with his knowledge, occultism knowledge, about the tie between the Gauntlight Keep and the light that it was shining, being it directing a monster in this direction. Then she starts asking you about, was there anything in addition to the raising of the dead? Like, was the keep fully awake? Did it transport anything here, or were you just fighting the undead? Is what she asks first.
I look at her and then I look at the fucking carcass of the fucking spider we just fucking killed, and then I look back at her, and then I look back at the carcass, and I look back at her, and I say, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
And she walks up to it, and she's just like, "This is a Scalathranx. They're from the Darklands. Belcora was known to employ them before. Sinister creatures, always needing bribes or some force of power to keep them under control. Vicious. I'm glad that you were here. I can't deal with undead. I can't. The guards would have been able to handle them, though, but I would have needed help against this."
And who is this?
Rin Savinsky. And you can
She's
see
one
that
that,
she's accompanied by an orb of light that she's obviously conjuring with her own magic.
She's the one that first warned us, right? That there was something.
She's the one that started yelling from the jump.
Yeah.
She then proceeds to tell you that she always watches the stars. I mean, you guys have been in her tent, I believe, and the whole tent is there's magic on the in the ceiling of the tent on the inside to make it look like basically like a planetarium, a representation of the stars. Like when does it because she wants to sleep under the stars. It's like Hogwarts's dining hall's roof, where it's enchanted to look like there's no roof at all. And so she keeps a close eye on the stars, very big into astrology, and so she has noticed a slight blue tinge coming off of the Gauntlight Keep, off of the lighthouse, for about a week or so now. And she wanted to mention it to you after the festival anyway, but she knows that you guys have been dealing with a lot, and she hasn't gotten to interact with you guys all that much. She's one of the shop owners that's been the least interactive with you guys. And so she just hadn't gotten around to mentioning it because it didn't seem like a huge deal. Obviously, it was a much larger deal than she thought. But so when she was heading home after the speeches, knowing full and well who she was going to vote for, regardless of how the speeches went, a little earlier than the rest of the festival goers, she saw the light, and that's when she started to yell. Because she knew if she could see it without looking for it, that it was a serious problem.
I asked her when she got up to leave early from the speeches, did she take a good look at the crowd? Did she see who might have been in the crowd or might have been missing? Specifically a male Tengu and a female dwarven woman?
She asks if you're talking about the Kordos Consortium members that are in town, specifically.
I am.
Then she informs you of their names, that they are Kepler and Credence are their names.
Kepler is the male Tengu?
Yes, and Credence is the female dwarf.
All right, hold on. Let me write this down.
Watch the stream.
Well, I just want to know how to spell their names.
I'm fucking with you, dude. It's not in the stream. I meant the YouTube video anyway.
Kepler.
Kepler.
Male Tengu.
Credence.
Kreedence. I don't know.
I don't remember how it's spelled, to be honest with you. I'm not looking at notes.
It was a Tengu, and what's the other one?
A female dwarf.
Female dwarf.
But she tells you that she doesn't think that she saw them as she was leaving, but she definitely saw them when she was watching the speeches. And when Ranjani came off the stage, that's when she saw them start to duck away, but it didn't look like they were ducking away to go anywhere. It looked like they were just trying to get out of sight. They just kind of it looked like they went into an alley and then just that didn't have an outlet. More like they were trying to just talk to Carmen alone than to actually get out of the town.
Okay.
Also, it's a 2-hour trip. So if she saw them during
the speech, then they wouldn't have enough time.
Unless they have some pretty crazy magic, then they don't have. They wouldn't have time. And then so as you guys are talking to her, finding these things out, then you see Mayor Oseph coming up with like a retinue of guards, and he's got like 3-4 guards with him. He's coming up looking all proper. You see that he's got the Rogus Argus or whatever the Ranjani's heritage blade is that was being wielded by Nala during the play. You see he's got that strapped to his hip, and he comes up to you and immediately is just like, so what do we have here? What happened?
We ran
Fucking
into
bunch of undead
Gideon
shit.
with-
What do you think happened?
Diddy and his sex slave minions,
No, I mean,
and we tell him about the spider and the undead that were in the graveyard, and we mention that it was characteristic of what was happening in the play that we just watched. Like there were some similarities there.
I'm so glad you were here to protect the town. That could have gotten out of hand quickly. The town is in hysterics after such an event, especially when everyone was gathered for the festival to see it.
Stop! Stop!
And I look at him and I was like, yeah, where's MF? He sure didn't try to make his way over here to save the town.
That guy's so salty.
Yes. MFer apparently had a few drinks during the speeches and the play, and apparently
I couldn't help, Frank. We had a couple drinks too. You and we had a couple drinks too. I said we're still here.
Yeah, we're still here. Even though I was
give me I don't know what this I think there's a hold on. This is obviously just for fun, but I want it. Where is it? Yeah, deception check. Give me a deception check.
I'm +0.
And so he just looks at you and he goes, "Yeah, I heard about those beers," and then he just winks at you. Regardless,
I just start smiling. I have the biggest smile that anybody's ever seen me smile. Does that? Like no one in town has seen me smile as big as that, and it's still not even like a big smile. It's like a semi-smirk.
Mayor Oseph, who last at the dinner got the impression that he had insulted you. It just took him a while of thinking back on it, because he came off as dismissive, but he knows he can be that way. Is very happy to even see that bit of a smirk. But regardless, he proceeds again. Just so glad that you were in town. That MFer, he can be helpful, but you're not wrong. He's a fucking asshole. I would really appreciate it if you could further look into this. Obviously, the founding of our town is based upon the principle that the Gauntlight sleeps. And so, it being awake and summoning monsters in our midst is reason for the entire town to crumble, for our population to disperse. It's got them in an uproar already. And just knowing that somebody is looking into it may help to deter some of them.
Stop. I got you in a second. Stop.
Yeah, we'll look into it tomorrow. Me and you grab some sleep, and then we'll go out there, make the 2-hour trek to the lighthouse to see what's going on.
Yes, that would be greatly appreciated. I will award each of you 50 gold pieces if you can make it and prove to me that that gauntlet will never shine again.
Okay. That sounds easy.
Hopefully,
I agree.
Right, guy?
hopefully
Right,
it's
guys?
as easy as
Easy.
it seems to you.
Yeah. Yeah, we can take care of that. No sweat.
It's 2 hours to the northwest, in a swamp. Be careful. The entirety has been empty for years. There's no telling what
What-
lives there now.
The mayor is Oseph, right?
Yeah.
I look at Gothwin and I was like, I'm look at him. I'm like, we're gonna need a lot of explosions, a lot. We're blowing that fucking tower up.
And so, Rin, at that point, when you say that to him, looks at you and goes, "Now, explosions will help. There's plenty of things that you'll want to blow up. But the Gauntlight was built 500 plus years ago, and a powerful sorceress built it using magics that most of us can't even comprehend. So the structure itself will be very difficult to actually demolish. Otherwise, it would have been before. You saw the explosions that were used in the play. Those were just a fraction of what the Rose Guard actually used inside of the Abomination Vaults 500 years ago, and yet the Gauntlight still stands, strong and proud, although covered with mildew in the middle of a swamp. So, the actual destruction will be far more difficult than it
A
may
swamp,
seem.
you say?
Yes.
I look at Frank. I go, "Fuck the explosives. I'm making the TB vaccine."
Yeah, we're gonna need that. We're gonna definitely need the TB vaccine.
But with that, you see that Oseph starts walking around the scene and having his guards start to clear all of the undead corpses. Start to, they have a couple of them have spades on their back, so they start to go over and open up the areas that some of the undead crawled out of, and just start to like dump bodies back into the holes and cover them back up. And that's when Magaloy comes running up the stairs, panting and out of breath, and she's like, I made 5 alchemist fires. That's all the time I could take. Did I miss it?
Wait, who was that? Just right up.
It's
Sorry.
Magaloy.
Oh shit, my bad. What was she saying?
She made 5 alchemist fires, and then she was like,
She just got to the fight
did I
with the
miss
fire.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you missed it, Magaloy. You missed it.
Well, I take it that was the Gauntlight. Are you guys gonna look into that?
100%. Do you know anything that might be able to help us?
Not really, but you can have these alchemist fires. You might as well take them with you. And then she like looks around. She sees the corpse on the ground. She's like, "Is that a Scalanthrax? Holy shit!
No, that's a ditty.
Did you? Is that oil in those vials? Did you get it all?"
I don't think I got all of it, but there's also spines, and I had an idea that I wanted to run by you when I next saw you.
Yeah, of course. And then she looks at Mayor Oseph, and she's just like, "Can you have the guards bring that to my workshop, the whole thing?" And he's just like, I guess. I was gonna have Morlabin take a look at it and tell me what he can about it." And she's just like, that's Scalanthrax, and they're from the Darklands. They're sentient, but they're fucking evil. That oil that they're covered in, though, it's one of the best things for alchemist fire. So I'm gonna need to collect as much of that as possible.
I wonder why it didn't try to talk to us at all. Beg for its life or anything.
It took a huge chunk out of me when it bit me. I was not going to let it live.
Well, you know that they're not easy to control and that they're evil as fuck. So something's
Alright.
strong enough to just transport it here and control it, then, you know, dealing with some real shit.
Alright. That's nice.
Could just be banality of evil.
Is there any way I could blame MF for that? No, I'm kidding.
I mean, there's probably plenty of ways you could try to blame MF for this. I don't think it would go off very well. But as the guards are harvesting it up, Magaloy heads over there and starts like barking orders at them to like be careful. And my protege has plans for those spines. We might need them. Be careful with those too. And just making sure that the guards aren't treating it like a corpse and they're treating it like the product that it is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Word.
And you see the mayor starts to just walk around and survey the area. And Rin tells you that if you need anything or have any questions, to definitely seek her out. But she's going to head home and get some rest. And with that, you know, you guys are free to, you know, go talk to whoever you'd like and whatnot. But it is, you know, around 9:45 at night, the day of the festival, after some complete chaos. It's been probably like 2 or 3 hours since the chaos broke out to begin with. You guys ran up here, fought the thing, the undead, healed up a little bit, fought the big things, and then interacted with them. It's been, you know, a good little bit. It is getting pretty, well, it is getting into the evening in game. So yeah.
Dude, all I hear is someone breaking up lines or something. What the fuck is going on?
Are you guys all just gonna head back to your home that you have now and go to sleep?
Yeah, I want to go talk
Harvey's-
to Magaloy first.
Yeah, bet. Magaloy is gonna obviously still be there because they're wrapping up the last little bit of that thing. So, if you want to talk to her, you can do it before you even leave here.
Yeah. So I'll go talk to her and be like, hey, so I had an idea that kind of popped up with those spines during the last, like when we were fighting that creature. What would you think about potentially creating some sort of explosive that had a time delay somehow, and we put a bunch of sharp objects like those spines inside of it, and the explosive force, once the timer wound down, would shoot those sharp objects out in random directions?
I mean, we could definitely do that. Those spines are a little bit big, but maybe we can use one spine, turn it into many spines. I don't know. We can work on it for sure.
What about nails?
No, I mean you could use the spines. You just gotta. It's just not gonna be a overnight thing. You guys are gonna have to actually get into the lab, is what she's insinuating. Like she's just
Okay.
brainstorming ways to do exactly what you want to do.
Yeah. This isn't a now thing. This is gonna be an idea thing.
Yeah,
I had
that-
another idea too, but
I mean, I think the spines with some venom and some supplementing with some nails for blunt damage and maybe something that lingers a bit longer does sound like a good option.
yeah. Well, you think of that, and I'll think of it too, and then we'll get back to that when I get back around.
Yes, yes. We should do that. Let me know if you need anything for the Gauntlight.
All right, we'll do. And then I'm just gonna talk to Cheba as we head back to the house and let him know how proud of him I am of him, and we'll go to bed.
All right. And what's
Well,
that?
there was something I wanted to discuss with the group, though.
Yeah, you guys. I mean, you guys all live in the same house.
Yeah. So, I feel like I don't know if you guys. Well, I want to do some more research on the play that we saw, because I mean, if that stuff is things happening, and like coming to life, then like as they're happening in the play, we should try to maybe get a head on that. And if Oseph is a mayor who is like related to the founders, and his sword was involved in the play, then I don't know if we can entirely trust his motives. Like we gotta just like learn exactly what's going on before we can
Well,
jump to conclusions.
the play was the history of Otari,
Right. Well,
and
and the founding of the town. No.
yeah, exactly, and the person who built the Gauntlight was like a super powerful sorceress, and her defeat and subsequently the putting to sleep the Gauntlight is what founded the town. So if the Gauntlight awoke, it's not that they're mimicking the play per se. It's that something might be using whatever Belcora made down there, or somehow Belcora might be back, or some combination of the two. You know what I mean?
Well, wasn't Belcora like a large part of that play and founding of the?
Yeah, she was
the
the sorceress. She was the big powerful sorceress that was defeated, that built the Gauntlight.
I mean, unless anybody here has access to the Dark Realm, I don't understand how they would get that creature here.
Well, I mean, who's talking to who right now?
I'm speaking as
You guys are
Gothwin in
talking.
game.
Okay, and you guys are talking amongst each other.
Yeah. Well, there is one place I wanted to stop before I went back to the house.
Okay. Well, that's what the Gauntlight Keep was, and that's what the Abomination-Vaults were. And you would have seen that in the play. Is that the Abomination-Vaults are this massive underground complex underneath the Gauntlight Keep that Belcora had a plethora, like a monster menagerie, like almost like a evil thing zoo down there. And that's what she would transport using the Gauntlight to places. And
So
that's how she would bombard them.
I mean, I guess, you know, we would have to get a better understanding of what possible creatures she could hold down there so we know how to best equip ourselves to get there and handle it. I mean, it's possible that maybe she installed some sort of magic, and now that it's been some sort of amount of time, it's just the magic is failing and starting to release these creatures randomly. We don't know exactly what's going on until we get there, but we should at least have an understanding of what we might come to face.
Got it. Yeah, I definitely agree. So I would do some research in what we would expect to find down there. So maybe like any kind of
Yeah, no, absolutely.
relation to the play.
You can definitely do some research into what Belcor, what type of creatures Belcor employed and all of those things. Now, granted, it's going to be like 10:30, 11 by the time you get back to the house, and if you guys want to actually get off and go get to the Gauntlight Keep tomorrow morning to get started on that had a good time, you probably want to wait till the following evening to really dive into that. Unless you're gonna just stay up late. I mean, you'll see that most of what she would use were just evil-leaning creatures. She would employ devils. I'll give you like a basic lowdown of what you'd probably be able to find in some of the books that what's her name gave you. What the fuck is her name? Vandy. Because Vandy gave you a shit ton of books, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she would employ devils when she thought that she could get a favorable contract. She would have demons. She had multiple cultists that would follow her and whatnot. She had a couple different assistants throughout the years that were known. None of the names of which were listed. And she was a follower of or a worshiper of a particular god of a very evil make from a pantheon as a whole that's relatively sinister. That's not widely known and definitely not worshipped on Galarian as a whole, much less on Kortos, because there have been 3 gods that were made on Kortos, so it's pretty easy to find a god to worship on Kortos, and as such, is not listed. The actual god is not listed in any of the texts, but the majority of the cults that she would use, obviously followers in the same god or pantheon.
Sounds like an evil bitch.
Yeah, just mostly evil-leaning creatures. Yeah, lots of evil, just evil stuff. Simple.
Is there a church in town?
Is there a church in town? You know that there's a couple like small little chapels and whatnot around in town towards the various gods. You know that they were that in like the Dawnflower Library, for instance. Vandy is a worshiper of Sarenrae, so there's a lot of shrines to Sarenrae in there, but there's also Caden Kalian and Gazra found, and Erastil found in the Dawnflower Library. You know that the Stone Ring Pond, because it's the Druids over there, you've got a lot of Gazra. You've also got a little bit of Sarenrae worship going on up there. And then you also have, there's one more place. The Rowdy Rockfish is basically a worship hall for Caden Kalian, because of how much he's loved.
All right.
I guess I can tell Gothwin if he wants anything. I can ask the Church of Gazra on the acolyte of the faith there. If there's anything like evil
I'm
going on.
just trying to think of if they have any tools that we might be able to use against evil creatures, and anything that I might be able to tinker with that may give us an advantage.
They don't have anything without knowledge of exactly what you're fighting, other than
Right.
the typical.
I'm fine with that.
The typical
Yeah.
healing stuff hurts undead, and I think there's a type of damage because there's not like good and evil damage in this anymore, but there is some type of damage that does more to evil creatures and some type of damage that does more to, I think it's divine and something else. It doesn't matter. But that's like just things that they wouldn't be able to apply to your damage types right now anyway. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Not like overnight. So I take it at this point you guys are gonna go to sleep? Or do you guys
No,
no,
there
Paul
is.
or Frank wanted to go somewhere.
Yeah, I wanted to go to the security outpost thing. You know, where I've been going once in a while. The
Yeah, the Otari Garrison.
off. Yeah,
Yeah.
I want to go to them and see if they have like a map of the area near the lighthouse. Like, I want to see if there's any like towns or anything over there. Like, just see the overall view of we're going to be walking into.
Sure. And when you get there, Lardis is just like, oh, thank God. I heard my guards were worthless up there. Sorry about that.
Oh, it is an actual lighthouse.
Yeah, no, it's an actual lighthouse.
Yeah, you see it on the landing page.
Yeah.
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 Yep. Yeah. You think that's just a random
still,
place?
I mean,
That
I guess
landing?
that's why I was
that's Otari.
just confused. Like, why would an evil person make like a lighthouse? You
In
know?
the middle of a swamp. That's not even near the actual coast. Like it's 2 hours
Okay,
inland in a swamp.
All right, that's fair enough. All right, that's shit evil. We gotta fucking destroy that.
Yeah.
National.
But Lardis is just like, I heard my guards were useless. I'm glad that you guys were there. What do you need?
Yeah, they made a barricade, but I'm looking to see if you guys have any maps or anything over near the lighthouse in that area. I'm trying to see like what towns are near it, you know, anything around it.
We don't have anything like detailed map-wise over there. We are the closest town to it. We're only about a 2-hour walk from it. So I mean, if you think about it, 2 hours is like they're only like 10 miles from it. So they're pretty close. Not even 10 miles. Probably like 6 to 8 miles. So you know they're pretty close to it.
What's the second closest town to it? If we're the closest,
Let me actually look. I think it's Diabel. No, there's another one up there. Shit. Hold on. So Maravon. Maravon is up there too. It's a probably 30 to 60% further than Otari is.
okay, so about like almost 3 hours, maybe 3:10, maybe a little less.
If you guys were walking there to Maravon?
No, from
Gauntlight. Yeah, it's about 3 hours. Also significantly smaller town.
Okay, and so I asked him those two towns. Is there anybody there that has issues with Otari?
Who are you asking?
The
Longsaddle? If he knows anything about Maravon having a problem with Otari?
Yeah, or if anybody from Maravon having a problem with Otari.
No. Maravon loves Otari. We're the reason Maravon exists. They are just a small lumber town that ships their lumber to our mill, which we distribute. They're basically an offshoot of us.
All right.
Mostly made up of loggers who wanted a smaller town to live in. Otari was too big for them.
Okay. Just double checking, see, you And then I asked him, I was like, were you at the festival at all today?
Of course.
Did you notice anybody going missing? Or you haven't seen somebody like around 2.5, maybe 3 hours before the attack on the graveyard? Did you notice anybody that wasn't there?
I mean, no. It seemed like a typical Founders Fest to me.
Okay, just double checking. And then I go back to my house.
All right. And with that, everybody will take a long rest. We will go to sleep. Let's see. Did I put it in here? Yeah. So everybody.
Are we doing a rest for the night, or are we doing a long rest?
Long rest, and I just did. I just gave all of you guys the long rest, the rest for the night. I just applied that to all of you guys. So if you notice, all your health went up. If you look in the chat, Frank awakens well rested. Saffi well rested, 1 hit point. Ma awakens well rested. All spell slots restored. Gothwin awakens well rested, 2 hit points restored. Temporary items expired. Crafting slots restored. Cheba 1 hit point restored. So I think that both Gothwin and Maw have to go in. Yeah, you have to do your daily crafting, I believe. I don't think it does it automatically. Oh no. Why do you have a blasting stone? The bestial mutagen, the acid flask. I think the only one you should have is the cheetah's elixir.
Those are my known elixirs. Those aren't things that I.
Oh, those are your known formulas. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Stop! I got you. Give me a minute. It's 3 o'clock. Give me a minute. Stop.
What was that crafting?
What was that?
I don't think I was crafting anything.
No, not you. I was talking.
So we should probably call it here, right?
Oh,
It's
we're definitely gonna
2:52 right
call it.
now.
I'm gonna put you. You guys are gonna get. We're gonna do what you guys want to do in the morning, and then you guys are gonna get to the door of the Gauntlight Keep, and I'm gonna put you guys there on the map, and that's where we're gonna call it. You guys are gonna be able to see the door, and then that's gonna be the end of the. Does anybody want to do anything in the morning?
I think I'm all right.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, everybody just and
Yeah, there's nothing really that I need to buy or sell or anything like that.
yeah, I mean, you guys haven't really collected any items that you would want to sell since you guys last did a little bit of shopping. So then, yeah, I guess you wake up in the morning, and as you you venture towards the Gauntlight Keep, you as you venture towards the Gauntlight Keep. Heading through the wooded area between the town and the Fogfen, on this like beautiful fall morning, the sun coming up over the ocean to the east as you guys are marching northwest with it slightly on your back into this swamp. This just gross swamp through the path that leads directly to the Gauntlight Keep. It's a relatively easy trip. There's a path directly to and from, although it is through the swamp. So, you know, the little footbridges over the swamp they're not like these big nice ones. They're like the ones that you see on like small hiking trails, just like small light timber footbridges to head over top of them. That like one small false step and the thing is gonna snap and you're gonna sink knee deep into some muck. But as you guys arrive at the Gauntlight, put you guys all down, pull you guys over here. Dude. Stop.
What?
And I just gotta change the time because it is about let's say about 9:45. And you guys arrive here at the Gauntlight Keep. At the front door of the Gauntlight Keep.
Hold on. Is that the whole building that's like blacked out? Like if you look at my stream that I'm streaming Discord, it's like
Yeah, it's all blacked out because we don't see it yet.
Yeah, it's a building. Exactly.
Oh, so that's the inside of the okay. I just wanted to make sure it was that big.
Yeah, it's a big keep. You guys just are just right at the front gates.
All right.
Yep, and you guys have arrived at Gauntlight Keep.
Sweet. Notes
All right,
down.
I look at everybody and I'll remind them when we start in 2 weeks, but I'll say we got to be careful. There might be traps and things set up to like try to kill us on our way in. So we need to be very cautious before we start running into things. And I know I'm usually the first one in, but I need you guys to make sure I don't run anything stupid. Keep me level-headed.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
That's where we'll end, with you guys at the gates of the Gauntlight.
Sweet.
Cool.
Sick. All right. Enjoy Super Bowl Sunday, boyos.
You too.
Yap in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Yes, that was fun,
Thanks,
guys.
Yes, it was.
We made it.
Can't believe it's going to be 2 more weeks until we get to play again.
Is that how you actually
Honestly,
feel?
it goes like way faster than I thought it would, to be honest. But my life is also straight chaos at the moment, so I don't think time is really that fucking relevant to me at the moment.
Well, I mean, I feel that way because we're starting to get into bigger shit now. You know what I mean? Like, I want to play it more often, but I know if we start playing it like every week, then we're gonna get ridden. Like, we're gonna start feeling the burnout of it, and I think that's what caused it. Like last time, is that people just got burnt out of it after a while.
I honestly am just gonna blame me though, because I feel like if I would have actually hit you guys up and been like, "No, I'm ready to play," then you guys would have been like, "All right, like we'll make some time. We're ready, but I just for like a couple months was just like, nah, like I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet because it was all homebrew shit, and I just didn't have. I wanted to have more shit ready for it instead of just like playing. Like if we had the setup that we have right now, then I would have just played and just like freestyled as I went. I would have had maps ready, and that would have been pretty much it. And I would have just been making shit up as I went. Because as I edit, I make a bunch of notes about the sessions and like remember a lot more of the things that happened throughout the course of the sessions because I can actually listen to them verbatim over and over and over and over and over. And like it makes it so that I don't fear any improv or like thinking that I'll fuck up the story because it's just like, number one, I know the story. And number two, I can listen back and make sure that I plan according to what I've already said, as opposed to trying to remember and then having misremembered and having you guys built what you guys want to happen based on what actually was said instead of me misremembering it.
That's true, but like in my eyes, from my point of view, like what happened was like one person wouldn't be able to make a session, so we decided to just cancel it for that week and like try to make it up, and then it just happened like a few weeks in a row.
That's another
where we
thing.
kept on canceling, and then fucking it just stopped.
That's another thing, is not to sound like an asshole, but I have my other session now in the other weeks, and where I will put them both on the same week if it's something to do with me. Like I'm not gonna cancel and push a week. We're just gonna go without a character, and if you guys need them for a combat or something, then I'll bring them. And just thematically, they just didn't say anything for that session. Or if they're not like necessarily needed, I'll adjust the combat, and that person thematically was sick or gets to handle some downtime thing that they wanted to do with me throughout the course of the week, and that's gonna be that. Like we'll play with even 2 people. Like, stop it.
All right, I'm down for that.
Stop.
And honestly, I think this setup that we have like online is a lot better because like actually like packing everything up and going to somebody's house, like that adds an extra hour and 15 minutes to like travel time and everything like that, like we just hop on and start the session immediately. Like we have more time on our free days off that we're playing to do other shit. And I think that helps it out with people not wanting to go for a session.
Yeah, you can like be at home. Like you can literally like have other things going on on the side. Like that's what you could throw headphones in and just be there thematically, telling me what you want your character to do, even in combat. Like you can tell me narrate the scene better so that I can just narrate what I want to do. And then I'll literally move your character and make the dice rolls and shit for you. Like if you can hear the Discord, then you guys can play. If I'm not doing a good enough job narrating, then you guys can tell me. If you want to, I'm saying. I'm not saying like put pressure on you guys to like, oh, I have access to Discord, I should be in there, and then like, something happens. Like not like that. Just like if you want to play, but all you do is have access to Discord, then you still can.
Yeah, which is good. So that's why I said I can't wait to play in 2 weeks, because it's like now we're getting into like the meat and potatoes of the thing, I believe.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like full transparency, the beginner box was everything prior to the dragon, and then everything between the dragon and that encounter in the graveyard was my shit to bridge the gap and familiarize you guys with the town. And then the combat in the graveyard forward is the actual AbominationVaults, and it's already out of order. Like, if you were to read the books, you would be confused because it's already like things are out of order. Like, you know about things you normally would just be finding out about, and you don't know about things that might be part of y'all's characters' backstories. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
It's coming together well. I feel like you guys have a really good grip on who the town is, and also have a good, like, believable founding, like, or reason for wanting to protect the town and, like, be involved with the characters in the town, not just be like, oh man, Gauntlight's opening, fuck it, I'm out, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I got some kobolds I need to protect.
I know you're gonna be an uncle, dude. Uncle Frank.
I know exactly.
Yeah,
The way that I see it is, I already had the chance to kill him. So if anybody is going to kill him, it's going to be me.
That's funny. That's funny because I had an uncle named Frank, and he was a piece of shit. Now you're gonna be an Uncle Frank.
Paul's got to rectify all the shitty Uncle Franks out there.
Listen. You need to marry a woman with disabilities and then complain about having to pay for her hearing aids. All right, and say it's her mom's responsibility. That's what you gotta do. Okay.
Oh, that's insane.
Oh, Jesus Christ! All right. So if we run across a NPC with hearing aids, I'll know what to do.
You'll know it's true love, and then you'll marry them. Buy your 12-year-old nephew a Hermione Granger doll because you have no idea how to relate to children at all.
That's weird.
Yeah,
Even though,
dude,
I
he
mean,
was a
I fucked with
fucking weird
Hermione
guy.
pretty heavy, so.
Bro, Hermione was.
I mean,
like,
I was a
huge
12-year-old
cross.
boy. What am I gonna do with a Hermione Granger doll?
I
You
mean,
know, like
fuck it. We've all seen
exactly.
American
Like,
Pie.
what else are you gonna do with it, right? Like,
That's pretty much
I
it.
think this grown man wants me to fuck a doll.
You know,
I
it's
mean,
fucking ridiculous.
Maybe
I'm the
he's a
same
dude that
age
really
as
understands puberty.
I'm the same age as Emma Watson, and if I decided to try to go to Brown instead of Hartwick my freshman year of college, I would have been in her freshman year class.
And then you would have been trying to go to her Brown.
Yes, I would have.
Yep.
I'm sure
Yep.
everybody
Dude,
already was.
She
Well-
got not booed, like taunted out of Brown.
Yeah, no, she didn't like
Yeah,
it because
she
people
seems
kept
like
on
a
bringing
huge
up
annoying female kid.
Hermione
50
because,
points
like,
to Gryffindor.
yeah, she answered a question correct in class, and one of the boys in the class yelled 10 points to Gryffindor, and she was like upset about that.
Yo, that
I'm
shit's
like-
funny though. That's comic gold.
Yeah, it's hilarious, but
Like, you gotta just give respect and keep it moving. Like, you don't get
Yeah,
to be
how do you do?
one of the largest
Someone needs to-
cultural icons.
Someone needs to cast a
in...
Chuckless Laugh-A-Ramus on her or some
But
shit.
the thing
bro.
is, I don't know how. Like, maybe he did that every single time. Like the first time, yeah, let it go, whatever.
Yeah, no,
But if he
you're
keeps
100%
doing
right.
it. It's just like,
You're right.
bro, come on.
You know what? You know what I say to that? Her life will always be better than most people's lives. She can fucking deal with it, all right? Fucking deal
True.
with it. Oh, I'm sorry. The thing that made you one of the richest people in the fucking world, you don't like being
Well,
referenced?
she's
Oh,
not
no,
one
I
of
feel
them.
so bad
I
for
mean,
you.
let's be honest though. She's not one of them. She's very,
No, she's
very
a
rich,
huge-
but she's not one of the richest. She's not one of those
I fucking-
people.
I fucking just DoorDash just to have $20 to put in my gas tank today. She can eat my fucking cornhole from the back. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, you're not gonna hear any arguments that I think that the rich need any help, but
I'm just saying, I had a pathway to shoot my shot, and I fucked it.
Bro, Brown is one of the few schools that sent me wrestling letters that sent me more than one letter. They sent me like 6. It's like North Carolina and Brown.
Were you class of 08?
Yeah.
Oh, then you had the same opportunity I did.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have gotten to Brown.
Why not? They sent you wrestling letters, though, right? They obviously wanted you on the wrestling team.
Yeah, but I
Like
feel like they just
45
like sent a bunch of people wrestling letters that got over a certain score on their. Like,
Yeah, but I mean,
standardized
if they really wanted you, I guarantee that the athletics commissioner for the school would have definitely pushed them harder. I feel like a lot of athletes make it into some schools that they definitely would have not gotten into regularly.
I also
You know what I
wasn't
mean?
trying to wrestle in college. Now, granted, if I knew, like, if I
I mean,
knew
if you
how
had
to,
like a free ride to Brown for all 4 years for wrestling,
well, if I had a
think you
free
might have.
fucking ride, then fuck yeah. I still wouldn't
Yeah,
have got a free ride though.
true. Could have got some discount.
Yeah,
Probably worth
yeah, I'm not saying
listening to.
yeah,
But
yeah, that was a fun session, guys. That was a fun session.
yeah, it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, that felt
Oh, yeah.
good.
we did the things. We got them done.
Yeah, you got through it. That was 2 combats basically.
Dude, I'd still be driving to fucking New Hampshire right now. I'm so glad my sister found her fucking keys.
Yeah, next week we'll go
And
back to try and be in the chat at 11 and playing at 11:30. But
do you have her spare key right now, Kyle?
Yeah.
Ship that shit to her.
well, not
Like,
next
here you
week.
go.
Drive back and
Here's-
get it.
Not next week. You guys can feel free.
I mean, I'm sure she'll be back on like fucking spring break or something. Not worried about it.
True.
You guys feel free to stop into the stream next week at like 5:30 to watch the other group as they continue through the beginner box. They're fucking funny, dude.
5:30 p.m.
Yeah.
All right, I might be done for that.
Maybe I'll try and build a Discord bot that makes it so that every time I go live on OBS, it sends a message in the Discord in like the general or something.
So I'll tell them. I was talking to Cody and I try to throw the idea in after we're done and they're done. We somehow find like a transportal portal to bring up like different universes together and have us fight them. But he talked me out of that really
Well,
quickly.
I mean, it could just be a one shot.
yeah, no, that wouldn't even be hard to like set up as you guys just fighting each other. But like the
Oh
problem
my god,
is,
you found a mystical portal. Oh no, like
the problem is their group does a shit ton of damage and doesn't have much healing, and your group is slightly better rounded. So like I feel like depending on who they target in your group first, it might be bad because they just, dude, they've done over 30 damage 3 times. They've only had 2 sessions. You guys have never done over 30 damage. You guys have done 28 damage like 4 or 5 separate times. You've done over 25 damage a couple times, but you've never done over 30 damage. They're 2
sounds like they're
sessions in.
fucking cheating then, Cody.
They're 2 sessions in, bro. Nah, it's that. Well, maybe they are really well rounded. My dad is a bard, and so he's a fucking numbers guy. So like he knows. Wait, I can spend 1 action. I can do one of my things that I do per turn to make everyone else get a +1 on everything that they do for the whole turn, every turn for free. So he always has that thing up. And then they all have other ways to like put things off guard or like give each other buffs. So they crit all the fucking time, like all the time. And then
Probably the Repetent type for his party.
and then both Twan's
I
character,
died.
And my uncle's character both do precision damage. So they're gonna run into enemies that don't take precision damage. There's a lot of enemies that don't take precision damage, that don't like have spots of vulnerability, which will mitigate a decent chunk of their damage. But like, so at level 1, they're rolling 2d8. Like Twan rolls 2d8. No. 2d6s plus 4, or a d6 plus 2d6s plus 4 for a regular attack at level 1. So when he crits, no, it's a d6 and a d8 plus 4 at level 1. My uncle, using his longbow, rolls 2d8s, no modifier, just 2d8s straight up on a regular attack from 60 feet away.
I gotta take a piss, BRB.
First attack of the game was he moved over to a spot, did hunt prey, which gives him a +1 against that target. And then also enables his precision damage because the first attack landed against his hunted prey every turn takes the extra d8 of precision damage. And then he crit and rolled a 7 and an 8 for 15, which doubled into fucking 30 damage as the first attack of the fucking game.
Damn.
The little rat exploded, dude. Dude, stepped out of the shadows like a beast, fired one arrow, the rat exploded. It was so sick.
Yeah, it's nuts.
And then, so my dad buffs everybody, then heals, and does some damage, because he's a bard, so he can do a little bit of everything. And then both of Tuan and my uncle can do similar things where they like can give themselves a buff. Like my uncle hunts things, which gives him the +1, and Tuan can give himself panache, which gives him a +1. So all of them those two always have basically a +2 to their attack. So they're attacking at level 1 with a +9. Insane. That's why they always crit.
Yeah.
And then Pomora, which is Leanne's character, she's a magus. So for 2 actions, she can attack with her weapon and use the attack from her weapon to cast a spell. And if that spell is also a spell attack, just use the attack from the weapon. So she can use a cantrip that does 2d6s and just staple it on to her melee weapon damage, which does a d8. So she can roll at level 1 for 2 actions. She can do 2d6s and a d8, plus her strength modifier, which is a +4, so +4. And it has reach, so she can do it from 10 feet away. She hasn't even crit yet. Just wait till she crits with one of those.
Yeah.
Like, that's 24 doubled max. That's 48 possible damage at level 1.
Yeah, but you're just forgetting one thing that gives lead.
What?
You're forgetting about one thing that gives us the small edge, I would say.
What, Chris's ability to heal the entire party?
No, it's a 5v4.
No, it's not.
We got Cheba.
Yeah, it's still not a 5v4, though. They have Chunt.
The fuck's Chunt?
It's my uncle's ranger pet. He's a badger.
Badger?
Yep.
I feel like a cat would fuck a badger up.
Cheba would, yeah.
I mean, if you don't believe in your Cheba against their Chunt, then you're on the wrong team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a good call. You know, you should believe that Cheba, and in all honesty, with how Cheba's been handling business, Cheba's pretty fucking formidable.
Cheba's kind of a beast. I love him.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
Chunt can't.
Let's be honest. I think Cheba would not like the singing from the bard, so I think Cheba would attack the bard. Cats don't like singing.
I
It's
don't know.
not true. Heisenberg loves when I sing to her.
I was about to say, also, my dad is playing the bard, and my dad actually can sing. And I don't hand that out lightly. I was excited when he said he was going to play a bard because I know he's actually going to start singing once he gets comfortable enough with the rules to not think about them. And that shit's going to be fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not knocking it at all. I'm just saying, every time I would put on like a song, my cat would just be pissed off when I had a cat. Did not like any sort of music whatsoever. All he wanted to do was sleep and fucking eat and sleep in the basement where it was cold. And then fucking attack me at night when he decided to hunt.
That was a great session, guys. I feel really good about that.
Yeah, me too.
Also, all the like back end stuff finally super handled. Everything is fine. Like the audio is good from the jump. Like
I think I got all of those burnt little nuggets that come from my bowl off my desk now. Scraped
Dude,
them all off.
Dude, I just wanted to go and buy some weed to smoke, and then I had to go spend money on my little sister just to not fucking need to. So I'll smoke those small little crumbs for you.
wait, what happened?
Well, so like,
I literally door dashed, right? Because I was like, oh, I'll grab some weed, I'll grab like an eighth, and I'll grab some fucking some gas for my car. And I was like, I'm just gonna get enough paydays on Tuesday. I'll just get enough gas to go to and from work the next couple of days. But then I had, 160-mile drive to New Hampshire. So I was like, okay, PEMDAS, like order of operations. Go give my sister her keys so she's not walking in sub-zero temperatures. And fuck it. So now like I don't have money to smoke weed, and I don't even have to go fucking pick up my little sister. I was like, well, fuck.
well, if you're not doing anything tonight, dude, you might be able to make a good amount of money on DoorDash during the Super Bowl.
Make a fucking
Yeah, I mean, I made some money this morning. It's more so just like I don't want to. I've been looking for like a second fucking job for fucking 2 months now, dude. I just don't get it. I don't get like nobody's fucking hiring part time. Like the job market's fucking awful.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but what to lead into this? 'Cause I have a screen in my bowl, so like I have to like constantly go and take like the fucking like residue that's right above the screen of shit that didn't get like fully smoked through, and I have to take it out before it like clings into the screen. So like I'm constantly scraping that and desk, and that's what Kyle was hearing. He's like, "Is someone cutting lines?" I'm like over here just like,
Dude, I did it. I was like, I wonder if Paul's doing lines right now. I was like, it sounds like someone's doing fucking lines, man.
yeah.
No, that was me. That was me taking the credit card and like scraping it against that fucking
It's like
resin
Fine.
shit that's like stuck to my desk.
it's
I was
like no
trying to clean
judgment.
it
I don't
up.
give a fucking shit. It's just fucking wild. All I hear is fucking credit card on the table or some shit.
You heard the right sound, but the wrong reason.
Yeah, the bowl I just got has like a rubber thing that goes in the neck of it with like these filters that are like $5 for 50 of them. So you just replace the filter instead of actually using screens. It's kind of nice.
That does sound nice.
They clog relatively fast with how much fucking weed I smoke, obviously, but like 50 of them is still like over a month. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they last
And,
long
like-
enough to like when you're down to the last 2 or 3, you can order another pack and they'll get there in plenty of time.
Yeah, and this is like my first time using screens. Like because before I wouldn't use screens, and then as soon as my bowl got clogged up, I would throw it away and buy a new one. Just because it's like I'm too old to be like cleaning out bowls. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's just like I'm learning, what I have to do. The first screen I had in there, I got it all cleaned up, and I was just like, "What the fuck? This isn't hitting." Took it out, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, it's just pure." You got to make sure that you don't smoke it all the way to like straight ash. I don't know.
Keep my bong cleaned out with like just running hot water through it every day or two.
I don't do that because it grosses me out. Smoking out of something that I just cleaned. I don't know why.
What? That is kind of weird. It's like,
Normally it's because I always use like rubbing alcohol and some salt, no matter what.
What about that shit bong water? Have you seen that?
I've seen that. I've seen what was it? The 420 water. Or
just need hot water.
This is something else. I just saw it. Pretty sure it's called bong
Uh-huh.
water, and you literally pour your dirty water out, or like when you need to clean it, and then you pour this shit in, and then you literally smoke like 3 or 4 bowls through this shit.
Oh yeah, I know.
And
what you're
then
talking
you pour
about.
this shit out. And it cleans the whole fucking thing. And then you replace it with regular water and then continue to smoke your piece as normal. But you literally,
Yeah.
the point is to smoke it while the shit is in there. And that's what cleans it.
Yes, I've seen that, and that is something that I would never do.
Isn't that
because
weird?
I feel like you're inhaling chemical.
Dude,
That's how I
100%.
feel too. Doesn't make any sense.
That's the reason why I feel weird cleaning or smoking out of clean shit, because I'm like, I don't know if I washed all the isopropyl out of this. Like, am I just inhaling it? Might
Well,
not
I
be
mean,
good
Why
for
you
me.
just gotta use hot water, man. The point of the water is to filter out the particles that you don't smoke, and if you don't let it build up, you
nah, man,
just
Chris is
dump it
big
out.
water. You can't listen to him. He's big water.
I'm a hydro homie.
Yeah, I just well, I smoke bowls. I don't smoke bongs anymore. That's the thing. Like, I'm not gonna like wash out a bowl every night.
You might like this bowl that I got. It's that company that was that same, like, it's in multiple pieces, so it's got like 2 heads. So you can like just take the head out, put a new clean one in, and it's got a little rubber thing for like the filters that I was telling you about. And then it's got like a rubber thing on the outside that has a poker in it, but the whole inside chamber is a glass piece that you can pull out of there. And because you pull the whole bowl head off of it, where you actually load it, because you pull that thing off of it, it's really easy to clean because it's a massive hole in the top to get through. And then the filter and rubber spot is right at the neck where the bowl meets, where you pull through all the glass. So there's no scoobs. It's just resin through there. So it's like easy to clean that part too. Like here, I'll send you a picture of it like when it's all broken down. See how easy it is?
Yeah. So what I've been doing is I just pack like 3 small hits in each bowl that I pack, just so that way I get like the maximum amount of greens that I feel. And it's just like small little hits that I do.
Just send you a picture.
So oh shit. Oh shit. So that's glass that it's made out of, and then it's got that small rubber piece to connect the 2 pieces.
No, that doesn't even connect. It goes in. It's in the inside.
Oh, it just goes right slided. Okay. And you pack the weed into that black thing?
No. I'll send you another picture.
All right.
And then
Okay, so that's like the filter and everything, right?
yeah. I'm gonna send you a couple more pictures too. I'll send you a picture of the bowl head. I'll send you a picture of it in its little like rubber sleeve.
Oh, so that's why I didn't have the bullhead. I'm like, where do you put the weed?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't. I'm like, there's no way that you just put it on the bottom of that like circular bowl and just freebase it. That would be so stupid.
There you go. Sent you a couple pictures.
Oh, this would be something easy, like $16 to $18 an hour, just going to home shows as an event marketer. That's fucking easy peasy.
See the photos, Paul?
I don't think I've gotten them yet.
There's one more.
I only got the first 2. And what is it? 6 o'clock that the game starts tonight?
I think so.
Ready? Yeah, I haven't gotten the 2 new photos yet.